Hello YouTube, good seeing you today. I hope you're doing well, YouTube viewers, VOD viewers, and so on. If you're interested in supporting the channel, do consider pushing that like, subscribe, and comment button. There we go. Look at me, working on the YouTube algorithm. YouTube, etc, etc. So, what is up everyone? Sliver's good seeing you. Hopefully you're enjoying your board game night, playing Massive Darkness 2. I don't know that one even a little bit. Hope it's fun though. Also, hello today to... One moment, where's my tie? I want the red tie. Where's my red tie? Oh no, I've lost a tie. My organizational system for ties is so bad. Very bad at organizing ties. They're in a bit of a heap. They're not color-coded even a little bit. I think that the world's perfect tie-based streamer would have all of his ties in line by color. That'd be great. A game player god, welcome to the channel. How you doing? Good seeing you today. Wizards, hello to you, unnamed comment. Marks, welcome in. Right on time as always. Tarek, welcome. Hello, Agonarch. Hello to you today. Jim, Cat, what's good? Always good to have you back with us again. Welcome, George. Hello, Bellic. Hello to you today, Dogs. Hello to you today, HPG. Hope you're doing well out there in HPGville. Hit People Guy, a pleasure as always, for sure. Hello, Putzaroo. Hello to you today. I see a number of you mentioning you want resorty mugs. All right, we'll discuss the resorty mugs in just a moment. I believe we've discussed it previously, but I've not looked into it hardly a little bit. Welcome in today's Swarm of Zombies. Hello, Shay. Philosophy stream themed overthink much. What do you mean? I haven't even begun overthinking even a little bit today. Not even a single moment, I don't think. Steve, hello. Hello to you today, Carcinogen. Welcome in today, Triskel. If I missed you at all, I apologize. Glad you're here, one and all. It's snowing for us in Tokyo. Miru, it is snowing this morning. It's crazy. It's what, mid-March now? It went from, I don't know, like 60 or 70 degrees Fahrenheit a couple days ago to this morning raining, and then freezing raining, and then hailing, and then, yes indeed, relatively fluffy snow. And that was a little bit crazy. Really quite surprising to see that happen, and yeah, I treasure it, I guess. I treasure it because I don't get to see snow that often. It doesn't come that often to Tokyo, but it was a surprising moment through and through. Surprising moment. It's Fua. Oh no, HPG, knowing the onomatopoeias. Too confusing. There are too many of them, and they're just like, what was only learned recently about things being sticky? Was it beta? Which still does not seem sticky to me at all. Beta, I don't know. Doing things in Fahrenheit, I mean, I know the Celsius kind of, but Fahrenheit will always be my natural temperature gauge to go to. I grew up with it for about 40 years, and then we moved here, and then suddenly the domain of Celsius is taken over. You Europeans and Asians and South America, everyone but America is wrong here. USA, ride or die. Game Player God asks, will I play with viewers? Someone comes into the channel saying that they are a god at playing video games and wants to know, will I play with them? Do you understand how bad at video games I am? Or do you come to my channel merely to embarrass me? No, Game Player God, I have played multiplayer with viewers. I don't enjoy it as much, and also it requires me to pick out the right viewers, and I'm glad you're in the channel. Welcome aboard to the YouTube, but exactly, I only play with mediocre viewers through and through. Celsius is more logical. Like, I'm actually on board with Celsius. It just doesn't come naturally to me in the same way. It's not quick to mind. I've got to do the work of thinking through this and that in order to figure out what exactly the conversion is. It's not immediate to mind, except what, -40 is -40 in both. That's very useful. It's not at all. But yeah. Now that said, do we want to claim that Celsius is more logical? It depends on what you mean by logical, I guess, right? It just means it has an internal reason. And so, yeah, Fahrenheit, we all get by just fine. The world doesn't fall apart. It's logical in its way. I understand if we like tens, that's good. Scientifically, it's better. Wait, I don't know why. I mean, obviously I'm not a science guy. No Bill Nye here. But is it more precise? Is it more Like, I understand, again, if you like the number 10, and we have 10 fingers here, so maybe I should, 0 and 100 Celsius makes sense, but it makes sense to Americans. Like, making sense is a relative phrase. Anyway, Busy Freeman, thank you for the resubscription again. It's good seeing you. I'm late. Is he going to play that game? Which that game do we mean? Like, there are lots of games up there. I don't know exactly. I don't know. If you mean the game that I really want to play deep down inside, no, I will not be playing that game. I really enjoy the game, but we will not be playing it. The Tokyo game. What on earth is the Tokyo game? I know right now there are Major League Baseball games happening in Tokyo, in which the Los Angeles Dodgers are playing against my Cubbies. I don't know who won. Hopefully Shohei Ohtani did a great job because I know it's what the Japanese people pay big money for. Speaking of which, apparently tickets to go watch this baseball game were being sold at resale for over $25,000. Now, I don't know what level of ticket that is, if it involved hospitality or what. But number one, scalping and reselling is a blight upon the world. I think we'd all agree to that. If you buy tickets only to resell them, you are a horrible human being. You add no value to the marketplace. You are instead just a leech, a parasite on the world. If that's your job, any of you, I apologize, but it's still true. It's still true. There's some Tokyo-based game that everyone is playing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm unaware of any Japanese-based game that's come out recently. I'm kind of outside of the normal gamerverse. As you might be aware, I mostly play games where people are looking at maps. When I say people, I mean I. And so if anything involving Japan that's not like, let's zoom in and find the Emperor's house, probably not for me, I suspect. But yeah, Triskel, good seeing you again. Welcome. Fahrenheit is more fine-tuned. I like that. Oh, it's a new Assassin's Creed. Do they have people who are singing songs at your command? Like, if there's a button in which they begin to sing, especially songs sung in a jaunty, piratey idiom, where they shake their hands back and forth and say, "Heidi, Heidi, ho," sure, I'm all over it. But if it's like Japanese samurai silence, everything is very, very, staid, I suppose. Not for me, unfortunately. But, no, I'm sure it's a great game, I'm sure it's a good fun game, but I tend not to play stealth-based games on stream, because stealth-based games are slow for me, and I feel like I have to speed up to keep you all entertained, and then I just die, and it's absolutely terrible. Hello, Super Hash Bros. Hello from the Bay of Bengal. Wow. Greetings from your guru's ashram. Are you allowed to be on the internet? Shouldn't you be meditating? Shouldn't you be considering that you are one with the one? I worry that this is giving you additional attachment to this life. You're having a fun time. Would your guru approve? Hello, Super Hash Bros. Good seeing you. Unfortunately, our India playthrough of this game was last week. It would have been absolutely great just to get some Indian perspective on an Indian game or an Indian playthrough, but not today, unfortunately. I'm right? Alright. You can stay, though. As long as we all know that you're violating your duties to your religion, you're welcome to stay with me. You don't know Assassin's Creed been especially stealth-based? I mean, I know you switch back and forth between, like, sneaky guy mode, climbing on ceilings and climbing on roofs, and then suddenly, wabam! Wabam! Exposing yourself from the rafters, plunging your little Spider-Man or Wolverine-esque pokey thing into someone's body, and then haha, off you go again. I'm not sure. The Assassin's Creed folks going into, America, into ancient Greece, now into Japan. I understand there's a desire to keep this series going. I understand money is good when it comes to video game making. You gotta pay the bills, of course. But to me, at least, the Assassin's Creed thing feels a little overdone. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's still lots of great exploration to do, lots of great missions to do. But again, I haven't been able to get into one of them for me thus far. There are many other cultures to stab. I mean, I agree with it. It is the case that you could set it in, I don't know, the Raj, right? Go join the independence movement and stab a Britisher today, right? You could throw him up in Mongolia. Do you know how Genghis Khan got into his position? He had a secret assassin working for him, right? You could do this over and over again. But I don't understand what the new value is. And again, I don't play these games, so there are probably people who really enjoy them. Just for me, it's not exactly a thing. In the same way that we sell more and more and more, Calls of Duty every year. They seem very, very repetitive to me, but at the same time, I do purchase all the new Football Managers, and those are even more repetitive than the other ones. Because you may have not have heard, but every single football match is played on the same green surface. The characters are all just little men running around, and women starting next year. So I don't know. They're unhappy about inaccurate cultural portrayals in AAA games. Yeah. I mean, it is very, very hard to capture everything of a culture in a game. Basically the simplification of game mechanisms, and to keep it fun for players. Now, I haven't seen this game at all, and of course, as an American, I don't really care about my culture. I think one thing it's commonly said of American culture is it's too new for people to have really strong, passionate feelings about it. You know, we don't mind games in which the American president is mocked. We don't mind situations in which even very, formal and staid traditions are broken up. And I think that other people and other cultures have much stronger beliefs. Now, there probably are some people who say, oh no, in that Assassin's Creed game, you sneak through an American funeral. But wait, there's a shiny person wearing a red dress there. That's not how funerals are done. I can't imagine caring even a little bit, though, honestly. But again, that's a me problem. I don't know how to get hyped up for my culture, unfortunately, but who knows. Yeah, I don't want to say LOL is just a video game, get over it, certainly. But I, again, don't know how to be passionate about that kind of thing when there's so many other concerns to be passionate about in the world. I'm not saying video games aren't real. I'm not saying that the cultural expression of games does not matter. But man, there are a lot of other concerns that are causing human suffering that I'd prefer to be upset about instead. This is the part where you now say, preach, brother, and I'll say, yes, flock. We've started a religion once more. I look forward to my non-profit status very soon indeed. Hello, Josh P. When Assassin's Creed 2 came out in Italy, you felt they were actually back there in the day. I get that. I mean, I think I've mentioned before, somewhere I don't recall, that these games can be a great way to open the idea of learning more about the culture. Right? I recognize that these games, for some people, oh wow, I liked playing Greece. Let's go read a book about ancient Greece. I think that's very good. Obviously, as a big old nerd and a teacher at that, I have this desire to make everything into a teach, or everything into a teaching moment. I don't know. Cool. I'm glad you enjoy it. That's very, very cool indeed. You know the first few of the Assassin's Creed games because of fun stealth and mysterious present-day plotline. Yeah, I don't know nearly enough about how the present-day plotline and the past plotline fit together. I know it's like unlocking ancestral knowledge, which seems weird to me. If my genes have in there somewhere, you know, the skills of a butcher, because my great-grandfather was a butcher, sign me up. I look forward to unlocking that and learning how to chop through all the meats. That'd be wonderful. But I don't think genes work that way. Now, with that said, it's a video game. Suspension of disbelief is necessary. But man, it's just not for me. I think the older I get, the more this is my position. I'm not an absolute libertarian on most things, but when it comes to video games, I just can't get worked up anymore. There probably was a time when young Resorty would say, you know, if you like this kind of game, you are a trash human. Probably not that strong, but something in the realm of like, these video games are a waste of your life. The ones I play, though, are, of course, an affirming and uplifting element of human culture. But at some point, it's not worth fighting that fight, unfortunately. Yeah, not worth fighting that one at all. Old man changed priorities. It's true. I've started caring about other things, and I don't want to say that, you know, no matter what you care about, it's equally valid, but I I've lost the will to fight. That's what it is. I've moved to a position of, can't we all just get along? That'd be a lovely thing. But maybe one of these days I'll write cultural commentary against Assassin's Creed game and get very angry when my culture is misrepresented. Rabble, rabble, rabble indeed. Far Cry 5 caused controversy among some Americans. Far Cry 5, I don't remember the setting of that one, unfortunately. And man, you can find someone to do controversy on anything. Ours is an era of clicks and comments and subscriptions, and rage is the easiest way to get that. The passionate feeling riles people up to the point that they feel like they must argue against this or in favor of this. So you can find someone who's willing to write just about anything. You know, the forum like, hey, I'm playing Kaiserreich. I sure don't like how the Canadians are presented. Look, these people are speaking ill of Canadians. Boo Canada, boo. But yay Canada, right? This kind of thing can get people totally engaged, at least to listen to it, to watch it, and then to think, oh, I agree with this person, I disagree. And rage baiting, I think, is one of the lowest forms of valuable content in the world. Regardless of whether the creator thinks they're doing a good thing, it just seems, one, low-hanging fruit, and two, not a valuable contribution. With that said, I look forward to arguing about American politics for a while. I'll say very controversial things. You'll say boo is already boo, and my little engagement meter will go up. Line goes up. That is good. That's what we need here. Carcinogen, speaking of line going up, you're watching a Victoria 3 playthrough of Texas. After winning the war with Mexico, they've yet to do anything other than build buildings. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. On the one hand, that is my ideal playthrough of every Paradox game. I just want to sit back and watch the line go up. But that's a strange way to play a video game that you're sharing with other people. A very strange way of saying, like, hey, here's some compelling content. Line goes up. But I mean, so long as you hold the borders, you can have a fun little economy, right? There's, in some sense, no wrong way to play a Paradox game because every story is engaging in its own way. But yeah, for me, the story of "and Texas lived happily ever after," not terribly compelling, but that's how it goes for sure. Rage bait does not provide space for meaningful conversations. I would argue, on the whole, the internet medium does not provide a space for good conversations. You know, I have a personal version of this. Some years back, one of my articles was excerpted in a way that made me seem like I was arguing something I was not arguing. And it was posted on a very politically charged site in which people commented hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of comments that did not lead to any conversation, even among themselves. So it was people not saying like, oh, I agree with this person, rabble, rabble, rabble conversation. It was people leaving independent threads, all of which said basically the same thing, and there was no crosstalk even among the people. Now, there was talk with me, as I received about, 50 or so emails and 4 or 5 voicemails on my university phone line, 3 of which included death threats. That was delightful. But yeah, I think on the whole, internet conversation is not great, in part because it's often done thoughtlessly, quickly, right away. Now, it is the case that one can find places to have good conversations, but it requires careful cultivation on the part of moderators who are willing to say, here's what we're doing here, here's the purposeless site, let's try to find our way to find truth or goodness or fun or whatever. Then it also requires people to approach it slowly and not just pop out the first thing that comes to mind. While that's crazy, yeah, I've mentioned before, but my favorite one of these phone calls was a guy who had a Montana area code, and he called and, look here, you soy boy, you're messing up the old culture. What do you mean? Whatever he thought my view was. What do you mean that? You can't be, you non-patriot son of a gun. And he cursed for a while, etc., etc., etc. And eventually he was winding down and he threw in a couple more insults. And then he went, oh, people like you shouldn't be teaching the youth. People like you do not belong in my country. All right, well, have a nice day. And then he hung up. And I love that in that moment, I'm sure he did not mean to say have a nice day, but that's what you say when you're ending a phone call. So he said, have a nice day, and then hung up. And that was just absolutely delightful. Such a fan of that moment. Unfortunately, I did not save this voicemail. I considered doing so, but I realized it was better for me to just delete all these things and put them behind me. I did talk to the local police about it, because some of them did say, I intend to find you at this address. And so having your own address sent to you does not feel good even a little bit, especially with an intimidating phrase. And so I sent it to the police, and they say, look, online speech we don't care about here. If they happen to come to your office, sure, call us then. Oh, gosh. I listened to the entire voicemail? Yeah. Because, honestly, one second. Tonto, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it very, very much. When the first emails came in, I dropped into teacher mode, right? The first moment I got an email saying, rabble, 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 you're not, like a bad American, rabble, rabble, here's this and that. I said, okay, well, clearly this person has not read my article. They've only read an excerpt that it was misquoted and took like the most easily understood phrase of the entire thing without seeing any of the subtlety around it. Like, it was a very long article, probably 2,000 words, and it just had like this one sentence that was meant to be a zinger. It was meant to like put a point forward, but it didn't mean the right thing about the context. And so these first emails, probably the first 5 or so, I responded to them. Like, I sent them a detailed message that said you might consider looking at this part of my article, which is linked here. In this section, I respond to your concern by commenting this and that and the other. If you're interested in responding, I'd love to know what you think. Please write back soon, right? This sort of thing. And I got 4 or 5 of these written, most of whom did not reply. But one person who, from her writing style and name, struck me as being relatively old, wrote back and said, thank you for the link, I'm so sorry. And I wanted to respond to her and say, please do what you just did here. Look into the thing you're angry about before reaching out to the author. Do not assume that the headline on like a politically motivated site is the whole truth. But I didn't respond. At that point, there were just too much coming in. I'd lost the will to engage with these people intellectually. And so that was like kind of a dark day, right? It's one of these where I looked back and said, perhaps not for me anymore. It was just too much emotion. Friends, an ad break is coming in about 10 seconds. When that's done, we'll continue our blah, blah, blah. We'll probably continue it during it also. But I have a couple of links to show you. I got a new Fritz picture we put up yesterday that I guess I'll show right now. If you've not seen the new Fritz picture, it's not there. That's not there at all. There it is. That's little Fritz there playing with a stick. Mr. Fritz loves stick very, very much. We haven't named Stick yet, but I'm considering we ought to do so. Stick continues to be his favorite toy as he pushes it around the ground and under the couch and all the rest, but I like it being there very, very much. Kat, you once worked for a Ren Fair. You were essentially a secretary. One day you were driven to tears because 100 people called and were very upset about a policy. Yeah, often the frontline person who is reached, in customer service, on the phone, in person, at the store, whatever, has absolutely no decision-making power at all. Right? Their job is to say, hi, how may I direct your call? Their job is to say, oh, may I please ring up your goods here? Or would you like fries with that? And so unloading on that person makes absolutely no sense because they are powerless, and genuinely all they can do is say, thank you for calling. Have a nice day, right? This sort of thing. Now, I think what happens, the reason why the first person often gets the terrible explosion of emotion is because the person who is complaining has worked themselves up to it. I'm going to call and I'm going to tell this company this and that and the other thing. I'm ready to go. And so the moment they have that connection with a voice, they don't think human person, they think company. Here I go, here I go. I'm so angry that my favorite cupcake couldn't be found on the shelf. How dare you not stock my cupcakes? Whoa, I'm not a percher at making decisions. But as always, it's like a failure of empathy, a failure of humanity, a failure of understanding hierarchy, and all the rest. And I think one of the more deplorable things people do is to assume that anger is the right way to respond to disagreements. It feels so good, man, right? Getting angry and exploding, it feels so good. But at least in my case, right afterwards, it feels so bad. So a number of years ago, as you all know, I had a student we call Brother Man, who was so dismissive of other students and of me and of all the rest. And one day I snapped at him. I absolutely snapped at him because he'd just been pushing limits all term long. And the minute I got it, I was like, oh yeah, boom, score one for the teacher. But then after class, I thought, man, was there any reason I should have done that? Did anything improve in the classroom for the other students or for him or for me because I had this venting of emotion? And then I was just sad. I was sad both that I had that kind of reaction to the world, but also that I wasn't able to move into a more appropriate mode of response. So I don't know. The older I get, the less angry I am. Certainly, anger's a weird emotion for me. But yeah. I think that again, it feels good. I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind. At least they know where I stand. When often it's not helpful, even a little bit, for sure. You work customer service for one of the many years. One of your most hated companies in your country is who you worked for. Most people would always say after yelling, "I'm not angry with you. I'm angry at the company." I wish they would go the other direction. I wish they would have the first moment of, hello, I'm not angry at you, I'm angry at the company. I think starting with that humanizes the situation, right? It's a moment where you say, okay, you are a person, you are not the one I am angry at. And so, let me express. I think if you start with the kinder words, I'm not angry at you, then it's very hard to work oneself back up to, it's time for pure rage. I am become a destroyer of worlds. Yeah, I think humanizing first is so important. Maybe we should have like a class on this in elementary school. I don't know. I know that some elementary schools have done like thoughtfulness classes. Classes in empathy, not full classes, but little sessions on them where they bring someone in to work with the students on these things. It's a kind of emotional regulation. And I think in some places parents get very, very angry because they understand meditation as being a purely spiritual practice as opposed to something that's studied as having positive effects on people's health and lives and stress levels, etc. And so I've been to city council meetings where parents have school board meetings where parents have come forward and said, you're not going to push this new age Hinduism on my kids. And the practitioner, the teachers will say, we don't talk about spirituality, right? We don't talk at all about anything like that. What we talk about is slowing down your breathing, trying not to get anxious, trying not to think so hard. And this like emptying of the mind, they understand as being primarily religious. And I get it. I get it when someone comes forward and says, I want your kids to think of things that you don't think of. It can be terrifying, right? All the way back to Plato and Socrates, this was a concern. The corrupting the youth. But I think it's very, very sad when the tools that would help young people are refused by the people that have the parental relationship to them and can stop it. But anyway, if you want to feel kind of sad about the world, school board meetings are often places to go. Because the people who argue most vehemently are often the people who, in my view, have somewhat regressive beliefs, and that's unfortunate for sure. Why are we angry at companies? Companies don't do things people at companies do. Oh, sure, right? The corporate form is a way of potentially avoiding individual responsibility. It's very easy for someone to say, I'm doing this thing that's harming people in various ways, or at least inconveniencing them, but that is just my job. I'm just doing my job here. And of course, the hearts of iron version of that is, of course, I'm just doing my duty. I'm just following orders, right? And so I think, when one is saying I'm angry at the company, one's saying I'm angry at the policy, I'm angry at the decision makers, but we don't know who those people are often, right? They often have a kind of shielding around them. And that shielding is necessary for corporate actions, right? If it's the case that one comes forward and says, Bob in HR has changed the policy to be, then Bob in HR is seen as an individual, not as one more cog in the machine. That can be very hard for Bob. Also, they can receive blowback. This is why at some level, humans as individuals really struggle to relate to institutions, because institutions are so darn real and so darn powerful in our world today, but seem largely unapproachable. You can come in through the front door here, but you can't ever get to the heart of the machine. And there's a lot to say there about the way in which this limits empathy, the way in which this allows certain kinds of really questionable behavior on the part of Bob in HR. And I mean, if I could make corporations go away in a moment, I'm not sure I would. I don't know enough about them, but I do know that they become a very frustrating part of contemporary life for many people, for sure. All right. Y'all some very, very good ideas in chat for very good conversations. Is it best if our kids end up smarter than we are? Gosh, I hope so. Yeah, I'm not going to have kids, but I often recognize that people, in my classrooms know a lot more about the world than I do. I've got my stories. I've got a small set of beliefs that I can defend pretty well and think through. And I hope I get some students who understand the world better than I do. They certainly understand the Instagram better than I do. That I call it the Instagram is an intentional move to seem old. But yeah, I recognize that what it is to get older is to see the progression of culture. And part of the immediate reaction one wants to have is to pull inside and say, no, things were right and good when I was 12 years old, and things are terrible today. But I doubt they're ever purely terrible, right? It might be the case that rabble, this relativism here is destroying us. But also, I think my students are more in tune with the global situation than I was at their age. Right, and so I'm not a parent, but I can imagine a parent having this feeling. Wow, I knew absolutely nothing what was happening outside of the U.S. when I was however old. But man, my kid knows so much more than me. And there's still probably some tension, but I think it's a wonderful thing to see. Yeah, more of the world understood in different ways. And I'm hopeful for the kids. I mean, if I'm not hopeful for the youth, I can't be a teacher. I think the teacher who is purely reactionary, the teacher who is saying, you must come backwards with me or else, is doing a disservice to their students and perhaps themselves also. I love the beard, thank you. It's going away very, very soon. we're down to less than 3 months remaining, and then I may finally shave. I can't wait. A bigger problem in the world is Japan is not having kids, Japan is dying. I mean, it's not exactly that. I don't know what it means to say a country is dying. Sure, there may need to be some cultural shifting in a whole bunch of ways, potentially, if it's important that Japanese culture as it is survives. Now, Japanese culture as it is very different than what it was even 100 years ago. And so, I'm someone who believes that part of going into the future is always the modifying and melding of different cultures. I think those who are desirous, I'm being very careful here, I want to be this exactly right. I think those who are desirous of maintaining absolute cultural purity do not understand where their culture came from. Every extant culture, I believe, is a combination of prior cultures. And so why would we want to say we should stop it right here where it is, given that it wasn't stopped previously? I think I believe that. And so, the steps that, if I personally could control Japanese policy, it would be to loosen up immigration, number one. But I recognize that I'm not a Japanese person, et cetera, et cetera. And then also, I think the work culture is pretty garbage in a lot of ways. But that's not the only reason people aren't having kids. It's a very complicated story. Is that a topic in the area of eugenics? I mean, I don't know. It wasn't intended to be, but yeah, I think part of the story here, hello Fritz, good seeing you, is that if one attempts to protect culture at all costs, one's making a profound error of history, I believe. That's how it goes for sure. I reminded you about your favorite word, syncretism? Yeah, syncretism is the bringing together of different traditions. What's my favorite example of it? Atheist Christianity. Slavoj Žižek has a great book I'm just about to read. The attempt to take different traditions and jam them together and see what happens. It can happen at the intellectual level, at the cultural level, at the personal level. You can see like syncretic habits of making music, right? The way in which like Afropop or Afropunk or Afrofunk all bring together different sorts of musical ideas, right? The ways in which what it is to be creative in every field, including one's self-expression, is to grab a bit of that and bring it together. So yeah, for me, the syncretic impulse is in some measure what it is to be human when one feels safe. I think the strong preserving impulse, the attempt to hold things apart as much as possible, comes from a kind of fear, in my view. That's how it possibly goes. Anyway, a lot more to say here. We've been blathering on for a while. I want to show you two little things. Agadork, I love you so much for that. Indeed, there's certain cultural myths in every country that say we must preserve it just as it is because we are special in some way. And I think one of the more dangerous views that anyone can have is that they are so darn special that they receive or deserve special bonuses. The only people who deserve special bonuses are the player character in RPGs, because it's no fun when the enemies are stronger than you are. Good talk. All right, team, it's time for us to huddle up and bring up the old Firefox. Are we using Firefox these days? Are you Firefox? I don't know what you are. I have two links to share with you. One is received from the Reddit, and one is received from the Discord. So this one I saw on the Reddit. You may have seen it also. Apparently it's from 2017, because Reddit is just endless reposting these days. But friends, look at this. Look at that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful painting, such as it is. Meet Tatsu... Oh, no thanks. Meet Tatsu Horiguchi, the 77-year-old artist who paints Japanese landscapes with Excel. This was made in Excel. I don't fully understand the Japanese attachment to the program Excel. When I first started working at my current university, which is in Japan, I received an Excel spreadsheet, which really should have been a PowerPoint. It was all of these different boxes that had an image in each one, and the image had text on them, and you read it, and then you scrolled to the next image. Again, should have been a PowerPoint, but it was Excel. It was very, very strange. Alright, so for 15 years, etc., he's done his thing. He's shunned the idea of paying for expensive painting supplies, or even a basic drawing program, saying he prefers Excel over Microsoft Paint, using simple vector drawing tools. Alright, so see more drawings there. There is a video here. What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know Excel well enough for anything. That's the wrong button. I'm just deeply confused. Hello? Do any of you understand Excel well enough to understand what's going on here? The brother apparently puts together these fascinating, eye-catching images like that. Again, there is a video here. You found a future hobby? I mean, best of luck to you. Best of luck to you all the way. There's a video apparently. I'll go ahead and stop the enlivening Hearts of Iron music to pull this one up and see what's what.
These paintings, they aren't done with acrylic, oil, or watercolor.
Excel を使って絵を描いてます。
Microsoft Excel, the computer program. This is a story about Tatsuo, the Microsoft Excel artist.
Oh, do I need to be on screen? Just kind of the reaction.
私はね、小市達夫と言います。
Konnichiwa!
77歳です。
When Tatsuo retired, he decided he wanted to paint. But there was one problem. He was cheap.
Too expensive, these paintings. Too
最
expensive.
初から挑戦的でしたからね。パソコンでどうしたら絵描けるだろう。絵の具買うお
Don't people
金
get
もいりませんね
iPads like。paint
水
on
を
those?
持ってくる必要もありませんね。
He didn't even want to pay for an art program. So he used what was already on his computer.
そういうね、ケチな
How
考
did
え
he
からね、
learn to do this?
Excel がいいなと、安いプリンターでね、これだけできますよ。
This is
So how do you paint
ridiculous.
in Excel? The line tool, it's usually used for spreadsheet graphs. That you can make trees with.
For
And the
graphs,
bucket
man.
tool,
For
it
graphs.
helps with subtle shading on, for example, the crest of a volcano.
でそういうことができるんだっていうのはまあそれ一つずつの発見で今
Whoa!
できますけ
Look
ど
what this man's doing. Whoa!
私がねExcel で絵を描き始めたのはね2000年からなんです。目標を立てたんですよ。10年間でねまあ普通の人の鑑賞に頼るような絵を描こう。
I can't even imagine. Obviously, no idea. That's crazy. Also, there are, of course, Microsoft Excel esports. You check that out also. Is this man still alive? This was 2017. I suspect he is. Let's see. Let's see. So, made cut by university. He has an Instagram rather. An igram. No. Last posted in. I can't see. This is 2019 something. The first month of 2019. Those are words I do not know, unfortunately. These are so cool, though. A little bit less striking than the ones I saw previously. Middle click on see another post. I middle click. Look at us. 6 weeks ago. 6 weeks ago he made these little dogs that have their noses jammed to each other's rumps. It's very strange, this. Very strange. He is alive, though. Should I call the art department and say, hello, art department, bring me this man. I wish to see this man in person. He's from Nagano. I mean, it's not that far away. Japan is Japan. That's fascinating, though. Being able to see. I mean, I wonder if in his first job, or whatever job he had at his retirement, if he used Excel to make graphs. And then if he had the experience of saying, wow, I wonder if I can make the lines a little different, a little different line, and then see how it goes past that. How cool, though. How cool to take what strikes me being a fundamentally boring thing and make it into a more interesting thing. That's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, we got one more link of the day that was sent to me by a viewer who, golly gosh, is currently watching the VODs from early January. So I don't know if this viewer wants to watch every single. Thank you, Jim. I take philosophy, this boring thing meant less boring. Oh you. I don't know if this viewer is watching every single VOD in Resorty history, if he wants to catch them all, or instead if he's, I should say he, if they are just watching one game they enjoy. Anyway, when you see this in August or so, good to see you. So, from a VOD in early January Hello from the past. Have you sent your grandmother an email yet? If not, how about doing so here? Email Debt Forgiveness Day. If there's an email you've wanted to send, but have been too anxious to send, you send it on March 31st. How does it work? You send it on March 31st without any apologies or explanations for all the time has lapsed. It doesn't matter how long it's been, just include a link to this explainer, the one you're reading right now, so your recipient knows what's going on. Together, we can make our inboxes less stressful. Of Alex Goldman reply, oh, as a podcaster, my wife likes quite a bit. There you go, team. There you go, team. Dig out an email, write a reply, add a link here, and send and enjoy an anxiety-free day. Here is a email template. The subject is whatever. Body is please forgive me. And if you want to share your story, you can email the podcast and tell them how it went. Unfortunately, I've already sent my email to my grandmother, so I don't have any, really outstanding emails. I mean, I think I had a breakup email from a girlfriend years ago, and she wanted to get the last word in, apparently. And so she sent me one more email, and I didn't respond to it because I thought we were roughly done at that point. That probably happened. So my wife and I have been together since, 2017. Is that true? 2015? So it's probably in 2010 or so. Should I respond to this email from 2010? Because I'm sure there's at least one question mark in it. At least one question mark I could respond to. I say a couple of years ago, it's 15 years ago. Look, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, everything after the year 2000 or so just kind of blends together. This is what it is to be old. This is what it is to be old, unfortunately. But yeah, I gotta run through what a couple years ago means, based largely on what university was at the time. But oh yeah, maybe it's time to respond to that one. Would she even respond to my response? I mean, she could respond with, oh, it's so good hearing from you. She could respond with, get wrecked nerd, blocked, possibly. Don't text your ex, never a good move. I'd like to tell you about the second worst day in all of Resorty history. We're telling this in very, very short form. There was a time when I was on the major job market looking for professorships, and many interviews are carried out or were carried out at a giant event called the APA, the American Philosophical Association. Their meeting is held between Christmas and New Year's over on the east coast of the US, and it moves between Baltimore, Washington, D.C., and New York City, those three over and over again. Maybe Atlanta now, I can't remember. And so I had an interview at one of these for a job that was not my dream job, but at that point, any professorship was an absolute dream job, just get the foot in the door. And so I had this interview, and it was going pretty well, and then someone asked me a very hostile question. A hostile question of the form, something like, what you do is not philosophy. And so I knew how to respond to this. I'd been doing it for a long time. I understand the moves one makes to reestablish one's credentials as a philosopher. And boy, when doing it in an interview, it feels very, very challenging. And so I don't know, what's the word for it? Completely failed in my response. It was awkward, it was stuttering, it was a lot of, if we take up your position, then what I do is not philosophy, but here's how I understand philosophy. It includes thinkers like this who do work like I do. Beyond it, isn't the goal of philosophy to, help people think and to defend beliefs but I know that your view is the predominant view, and that view might be right, and so maybe I don't do philosophy. And oh boy, it was not a good moment. And so then I was feeling not terribly good about myself. right? At that point, I was really, really struggling. Maybe this was my one shot to get a professorship, and I'd really blown that answer in a big way. And so, as a graduate student who was not doing well with emotions, what's the best way to solve that? I went and drank so much. This is not a good thing. I'm not encouraging this. I regret this. But after drinking with my friends, I was feeling like the king of the world again. If we had a loss in Jobville, you know where we could have a big win? In Romanceville. And instead of texting someone I hadn't dated at that point, I proceeded to text every single one of my exes who I had their phone number still. And I sent them all basically the exact same message about like regrets and doubt, and it could have gone different, and maybe, etc., etc., etc. Every single ex. There were 4 or 5 of them maybe, and like one of them was a very, very serious relationship that went on over multiple years. One of them was someone that I was with for probably 3 weeks. And boy, I went to bed feeling so good. I went to bed like, yes, I have expressed myself, and here comes the love. And I fell asleep approximately, 45 seconds later. It was just down for the count. Again, too much drinking, not good. And so in the morning, I didn't remember I had done this. In the morning, I was not feeling good, and I had things to do that day. In fact, later that afternoon, I had to present a paper. I had to get up in front of philosophers and talk about ideas and show them that I knew what I was thinking and that I made a worthy contribution to the human knowledge enterprise, etc. And so after a while, I pick up my phone and I go, why do I have messages from all of these people? And then gradually last night reappears. Oh no, what have I done? And I thought I should just delete the messages without reading them. But no, I suddenly felt, hot, sweaty, anxious, terrified, and I started opening them. Now, 2 people did not reply, but 3 did. One replied with roughly, "What the hell is wrong with you? Like, what are you doing? This is a horrible thing you've done," in this message. Because I had been not just amorous, in terms like friendly terms, but maybe even a little bit libidinous. And this is not good for anyone. So number 1 was a, "What on earth have you done?" Number 2 was a, "Thank God, who is this? Who is this?" That's safe. Nobody, period, the end. I could have done like LOL wrong number, but just nobody. Because I was feeling like nobody at that moment. And then the third one. The third one is the problematic one. Because the third one sent the message, "I've always hoped you'd get back in touch with me. You're right. We had something really special. Come on, let's give it another shot." And Sober Resorty did not want to be talking to this person. Sober Resorty had a desire to move on with his life. And Sober Resorty had to find a way to talk himself back out of this one, or talk her out of this one. And it was a lot of apologies. It was a lot of, I was honest, I was totally honest. Look, last night, I did this thing. In the moment, it felt right. It was clearly not right. I am so sorry. I'm not in a place in my life right now where I should be dating anyone, frankly. And so I moved away from her and my possible relationship over to, I'm a big old screw up. And let me tell you honestly, that day, after sending those emails, I went on to, and this is trivializing, but it's true. I went onto my phone and pulled up the Safari or whatever, and did this search genuinely. The big book of AA. And I began reading about Alcoholics Anonymous. And I'm happy to report I don't drink anymore for reasons more complicated than that. But it was the second worst day of my entire life. There you go, team. There you go, team. A story I don't think I've ever told on stream before, and you were here for it. Durathane, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that so very, very much. I appreciate your generosity, your kindness, and 16 months of hanging out. There you go, team. If that's the second worst day of my life, many of you have heard the first worst day previously. We'll save that for another time. But there you go. One bad night in reading Alcoholism Recovery. It was not only one bad night. That was the night that put the cherry on top, where I said, look, I'm not able to control myself. Things are very, very bad here. And, yeah. As a paranormal therapist, I'm fired. It was not a good experience. It was bad. I'm telling a story with a certain, humor in my soul, but it was not a good moment, even a little bit. What was the answer I should have given to what I do isn't philosophy? Yeah. So, the kind of work I do attempts to be deeply involved with historical progress, historical engagement, trying to understand what concepts mean today and how they've gotten there. The traditional story of philosophy, there's a big split at Kant between the Hegelians and the non-Hegelians. I follow vaguely the Hegelian line. The traditional story says, look, concepts are what they are, and they do not shift over time. Their application shifts, their correctness shifts. We get closer and closer to a particular outcome, fuller knowledge, whatever. But for me, what I care about more is the way in which the concept moves. The way in which we've understood the word freedom differently from time to time. And I don't want to immediately say something like, once upon a time our understanding of freedom was bad and wrong, and now it's good and right. I think it's a profoundly arrogant way of doing it, but I want to notice how these things shift. And so often my work includes moments of cultural engagement, both to help me understand, but then also to help me push out and try to help the world be different in some way, as opposed to being the pure observer who tries to understand what the concepts mean and then critique the culture only. So the correct response is, this is what Socrates did also. The correct response is, this is what Marx is pushing for. The point is not only to understand the world, but also to change it. I can point to many great sociologists and psychologists who are philosophers also. And so my view is this is a more activist conception of philosophy, as opposed to a purely passive one. And given other political commitments, this is the way that it should be. Blah, 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 blah. But instead, I bought their premises. My dissertation director used to say, look, all of the action is in the premises. Once you agree to certain true claims, you can never, ever get out of what they entail. So instead of saying, oh, I agree with your points, but I have a different conclusion, which is basically impossible, you say, I disagree about the forming moment. So I shouldn't have said, from your perspective, it looks like I'm just I almost cursed there, it looks like I'm some person who doesn't understand the world. I instead should have said, I believe that your view on the limitations of philosophy are in fact wrong. But in a job interview, the power differential is such that at least I get incredibly anxious, and I'm kind of over that now. At this point, I tend to believe that I'm worthy of jobs, but back then I was tricking everyone. Standard imposter complex thing. Hello, Raven. Good to see you. All right. To end the story, did I get a job interview out of that one? No, a job offer. I did not get a job offer out of that one. In fact, I never got anything. This should be illegal. When I'm Emperor of the World, if you apply for a job and have an interview, the potential employer should be absolutely obliged to at least send you a message saying, I'm sorry, you will not be given this position. That would be lovely. Also, you should get a reasonable response. So, of course, what I want as the The candidate is like a complete listing of all of the things I did wrong and how I should have gotten the job. I don't think that's reasonable to have, of course, but just I'm sorry you're no longer in contention. Because I never, ever, ever received we're not going to hire you message. And so for probably a month and a half, 2 months, I sat there thinking, oh, maybe today's the day I get that offer. I know I screwed up big, but maybe tomorrow. And then it was only when I found out from someone else that a person I didn't know had gotten the job that I realized, oh, I won't. But maybe I'm going to hire a second person. Maybe I'm still in contention. Now, my favorite version of this story is some years back, my wife Noms, interviewed for a job at Pomona. I shouldn't call it school, but here I go. Pomona, amazing liberal arts school down in California, I believe. And she did pretty well in the interview. She was a finalist, one of 2 people who might have gotten the job. They did not write her a rejection letter, and so she held out like usual, and then kind of moved on with her life. After approximately, I believe, 2 years, she received a letter in the mail that was written to Mr. Nuzum. So she got the rejection then. The things that are wrong with this, number 1, it's professor, not Mr., or doctor, not Mr. Number 2, she's not a Mr. at all. Number 3, her name is spelled N-O-M-Z, not N-O-Z-M. Now again, this is not her real name, but yes, they had a profound error of spelling in her name. So these things together are a bit of an issue. Even if you get a job or no, you probably want to know the list of things you did wrong. Oh, absolutely. It's impossible to know why someone is hired or not hired unless you, stand on the table and punch the interviewer. And so there was one time where I was one of the last 2 people for a job, and I vibed so well with everyone I met throughout the entire day. I had amazing conversations with the other faculty. They said repeatedly, we see exactly how you fit into our program. You'll add to this and that. We're so happy to talk to you. I talked to the dean, had a good conversation, etc. A student, a philosophy major, gave me a tour of the school. While she was, saying this is the cafeteria and so on, we talked our way through her favorite philosopher and had a really, really good relationship. So all the way through, it felt like a perfect interview. And then I got rejected. And I shouldn't have done it, but I was so confused in that moment that I sent a letter to the chairman of the committee saying, I'm just confused. The job market is a bleak and sad place. There's so few professorships. I'm just trying my best. Can you please tell me what went wrong? Can you give me any advice at all for what I should be doing differently? Because man, I sure do want a professorship. And the guy shouldn't have responded. You should not give candidates any particular ammunition to use against the school, because people are very litigious and at times will attempt to sue for positions that government, at state schools especially. So you don't give any information. But the guy wrote back so sweetly. And he said, look, we have the exact same experience that you did. Many of us wanted to hire you. You did so well. We're very impressed. If we could hire 2 people, you'd be the second one. As candidates, you are basically indistinguishable at quality. I'm sorry. And that kind of made me feel a lot better, that it came down to some random chance thing, as opposed to a big failure on my part. Now, it's possible he was lying. It's entirely possible that he was just making things up to assuage my disappointment. But I'm nearly certain he was being honest there. And so, as I've often argued with my students, and can argue here also, losing out to things on luck feels so much better than being told you've lost on something because of some defect with you. I really like luck-based decisions, even though they feel unjust to a lot of us. There's reasons to believe they're more just than than a human making a carefully determined decision on merit. But who knows, who knows? It's a nice story, I agree. Look at that. You got one incredibly embarrassing story and one nice story. And what more can you hope for here on the Resorty Show? You can hope for a good word of the day. Friends, it's time for the word of the day. Here we go. If you don't hear back in a couple days, proceed your life if you receive a rejection letter. The problem with that is that the academic job hiring process is so unbelievably slow. As someone now on the inside, number one, there are 3 or 4 candidates to interview usually. Interviews at this stage, we bring the person to campus. We have a day or 2 with them as they pretend to be a faculty member and teach a class and give a research presentation. It's a lot. Then you have to convince professors who are very busy people and don't have any immediate oversight to come to meetings and talk through these candidates. You then do not make a direct hire. You make a recommendation to hire to the person above, usually a chair. The chair then says, I agree, or there's a defect in the search. It then gets kicked up to a dean, and this is usually the person who either makes the hire or you send it to the person above, the provost, who then makes a final decision. And each of these takes multiple days, if not even weeks. Exactly, Fernandez. So usually, if you interview on the standard timeline in academia, it starts in October. The final interviews are usually in March or April. You will hear back then, hopefully by end of school year, maybe in June, we'll see. And so as Fernandez says, the moment at which you know you've not been hired is when classes start in the next semester, because they needed you for that semester. So it is now that said, the introduction of Zoom has changed this, as many states pull away money from their various universities in various ways. There's less money to bring people to campus, and so often there'll be an online version instead of the presentations, and so it's somewhat quicker. But yes, the hiring process in academia, at least in my field and those I know, are terrible. They're terrible. They're horrible. Because you're doing your job while also sending out applications in like September or even earlier. And so it consumes a whole academic year and so much stress and so much energy. And I'm very, very lucky that now I am the person who gets a job due to nepotism. Woo! You wish the university could hire faster. Yeah, I know there's like 5 searches going on right now here at the university, and they're just slow. There's currently a search for a chair of one of the departments, and it's been on now since, I think since like June of last year is when it was approved. And it's been, months to write the job description, a couple weeks to get it up, and you're collecting applications for a month. Like, they're on to the finalists, but the finalists need to be scheduled, and so they'll probably make a hire for a new chair in May or so. It just goes and goes and goes. If you accept the job in May or June, the university leaving has no ability to backfill. Gregory, that can be the case. You then tell the university that you're leaving as soon as you possibly can, and they'll often then hire like a 1-year fill-in, right? A 1-year fill-in in order to take over that position. And that 1-year fill-in is usually a graduate student or someone who's just graduated, and they had been looking forward to next year not teaching often. Like, oh boy, it's time for me to think about other fields to go into. Oh, if it gets bad, I might end up, having to work at the Starbucks for a while. Oh boy. And that's the happiest moment in their life. My foot's in the door. Maybe after this 1 year, they'll hire me on permanently in school. And that does happen, but very, very rarely. So that's how it goes. In your major department, the chair had a medical emergency. Yeah, that position being hired right now also. That said, Miro, this is me violating confidence in front of all of you people. The person who's the #1 candidate for this position works on Twitch. I don't mean like shows up on Twitch. Their area of research and study is twitch.tv. Can you imagine if this person's hired? Gonna be amazing. Gonna be amazing. Now we'll see. We'll see. There's still at least one more stage before the hiring process, but the person's looking pretty good. We'll see. Friends, the word of the day. Is this a third person I'd be friends with? It's true. There's new Warhammer professor, and there's new Twitch professor, possibly. And then also my friend who works in video game translation. Are they a partner streamer? I do not know if they stream. I do not know at all. Friends, the word of the day is admonish. Do you know admonish? I told you all about that, Eka. The problem is that Miru is one of my former students. So I told you all, who are all around the world and do not know where I teach, and it's just a little story. But I'm telling it to a student, and I know I shouldn't do that. Here we go. To admonish someone is to express warning or disapproval towards them, or to urge them to do something. Expressing warning or disapproval. There you go. We go down to the sentences. We were admonished for arriving late to the meeting. They were admonished to take advantage of the opportunity. Warning or disapproval. Will my boss/wife fire me? No. That said, I believe it's the case that, not with this one, this is not a big deal, because it's not anything super secret. It's just kind of like a professor thing we don't really talk about. But no, if I broke my wife's confidence, I didn't learn from my wife. If I broke my wife's confidence, she would probably stop telling me things. And if that happened, we'd begin growing apart, and I could imagine our relationship ending. Because obviously so much of a relationship is having trust, having the belief that things that you share aren't freely expressed, so you can be honest in the relationship. No, again, this thing I mentioned I did not learn from her, so it's not an issue. But yeah, I would hate to lose my relationship with my wife over something I said on Twitch. That'd be pretty bad. All right, here it is. Let's learn about the delightful etymology of the same. We won't admonish you if you don't know the origins of admonish. This word, along with archaic synonym monish, oh, I love it. It's a, what does monish mean then? To praise? I can't imagine that, we'll see. Likely traces back to the Latin verb monere, meaning to bring to the notice of, to remind, or to warn. Among their other English descendants are monitor, premonition, monument, and monster. Admonishing someone for, say, being late hardly risks being labeled a monster, however. While a word like rebuke suggests sternness and severity, admonish usually suggests friendly, gentle, or earnest criticizing done in the spirit of counseling and instructing. Alright, so admonish is friendlier than rebuke. What does monish mean? To warn. To warn. Huh, so admonish versus monish. I'll be using this word regularly. Students, I understand that Friday we don't have class. Allow me to monish you. We must not forget what we learned on Wednesday as we come back on Monday. Oh, this is good. They'll be so angry with me for using words they don't know. Good. Unscramble the letters to create... Is that true? Miru, I believe that Thursday and Friday are both off this week. You'll have to look it up on your syllabuses or on the academic calendar, but I'm 99% certain that Thursday and Friday are both off, yeah? What's a word that means to reproach in a usually mild and constructive manner? D-H-I-E-C. Do you know it? Do you know it? It's chide. It's chide. There you go. So admonish is stronger than chide. Probably chide, admonish, rebuke. There you go. You thought it was just Friday or just Thursday? No, so Thursday is the formal holiday. There's a real holiday tomorrow. And then Friday is an undergraduate holiday. So the university will be open on Friday, but no classes held. There you go. There you go. Come to the professor's channel. Ask him questions about the university. He'll answer them, apparently. Good fun, good fun, good fun. All right, it's time for the most exciting part of Twitch.tv. This right here is going to be the redactyl. My friend, they give you a little puzzle to solve, all of us together. We're going to put you in slow mode, one message every 30 seconds. Let's figure out together what this Wikipedia page that is currently blotted out is. Give me your words, give me your ideas, and let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. You didn't make any plans, but you could. I mean, you should stream more, Miro. Free time, stream time. All right, Mongols. Number one, Mongols. There are no Mongols. Division. I will not show you my division. There's none of those. First, there's 6 first. General. No generals. Exploration. None of those. Electronic. No devices today, not electronic. The word state, there's 5 states. Time, there are 5 times. Actor, there's none of those. Century, none of those. Order, none of those. Uh-oh, negative streak. How about admonish? Admonish, no admonish, unfortunately. The word civil, none of those. System, none of those. Country, none of those. Uh-oh, so state but no country. Might be something different than we were thinking initially. We'll see, we'll see. How about the word device? None of those. French, one French. This is a word that's expressed in French as well as in English, apparently. Beginning. There's 2 beginnings. Good job. Popular. 2 poplars. He. There's 75 he's. We got a person apparently today. How about the word monish? There's no monish. War. 6 of those. City but 1. Popular. We did Popular earlier, my apologies. Also, if you haven't seen the new Wicked movie, the presentation of Popular, a great song through and through, and the clothes, and the scenes, and the scenery, also good. You could watch Wicked on mute and really enjoy it anyway, I believe. Lord, none of those. We did War, I believe, and we did. Djibouti. That's a place, I believe. But no, none of those. Time we did before. Battle, 1 battle. Arts, 25 arts. Good job, KZL. Get us down to an artistic person, apparently. Future, 1 future. Is it a Belgian person? Oh my goodness, how'd you get that? How'd you get Belgian there bluffing? Well done. Chemical, none of those. History, none of those. Theory, none of those. Ball, no balls today. Bagel, none of those at all. Author, none of those. No thes, that's an article, unfortunately. Lewis, none of those. Legacy, 1 of those. Is it a politician? None of those. When did they die? It has 1 died word. The painting, there's 21 paintings. How about the word world? There's 5 worlds. Impressionism. Come on, art students, you can get it. Henri. It is not an Henri. Abstract. 1 of those. Surrealism. You got there because the word French, but not the not France. Yeah, so Belgian obviously has that French, interaction, we'll call it. Sure, it works. Front. No fronts today. Yours. There's 1, however you say Georgian French. Van or Von. There's none of those. Oil. 2 of those. Musician. None of those. Medium. No mediums here. Can't read the future or the past. Rembrandt. Did I spell it wrong? Rembrandt. Missed the N, my apologies. Is it Rene? Oh boy. Oxopian, you're right. This is one of my favorites, I believe. Word pop. There are 5 pops somewhere. Sculptor. There's none of those. Artist. 1 of those. 19th. None of those. Cubism. 1 of those. Cartoonist, none of those. Is it Descartes? Pepe, not a single Pepe, please. Contemporary, we have, that's misspelled, I apologize. Contemporary YT, that's you, YouTube. YouTube, I see you. Contemporary, we have 4 of those. And then Magritte, indeed. We've talked about Rene Magritte on stream before. One of my favorite photographers. Rene Magritte. Is that right? Is that him? This is the pipe guy. I apologize. This is the pipe guy. This is not a pipe. Who's the photography guy that captures pictures of motion? That's what I'm trying to remember right now. Picture of motion guy. We'll find that in a moment. That said, René François Ghislain Magritte. was a Belgian surrealist known for his depictions of familiar objects in unfamiliar, unexpected contexts, which often provoked questions about the nature and boundaries of reality and representation. His imagery has influenced pop art, minimalist art, and conceptual art. All right. Image thing. Bring me Magritte. Ooh! Oh, we have one of these. Klaus rightly shows the Son of Man. We have a resorty of man in chat already. Thank you, Klaus, for showing my resorty artwork. If you give us a certain number of bits, you get access to more and more resorty artwork, including the resorty with the pearl earring. That's out there. There's also resorty Lisa, I believe. I need to find a way of pushing the resorty artwork bit rewards more often. Yum yum yum, give me money. But yes, indeed, this is the one that's most famous, I believe. This is not a pipe. You say, well, why not? Of course it's a pipe. No, it's a representation of a pipe. It's a painting of a pipe. And yet it is a pipe. How do you solve that kind of tension? Now, it's one of those things that because we are all postmodernists now, we go, oh, I get what he's saying. That's cool. But apparently when this was first made, it really blew people's minds. I've mentioned before that, the Rite of Spring, the first presentation of that, people rioted and pulled chairs out of the floor and threw them on stage. But for us to go, meh, I get it, man. Cool. What is reality? There's no such thing, man. It's all representationalism. Because we're relativists now, and we don't believe in truth. I'm very sorry. So photographer, jumping water. No. What is this AI nonsense? Photographer jumping water motion? Will that do it? We've had this exact same search before. Is it, it can't be Magritte, right? Yeah, no. All right, team. Welcome to Resorty half remembers things. A French photographer. No. Motion. Behold! It's not French at all. It's Edward Muybridge. You can use negative AI to remove AI from the search results. You can also swear. Did you know this? If you put curse words into a Google search, it removes the AI overview. And I don't know why. And so we played one day of what's the softest swear phrase you can stop the AI from showing up. And we discovered it was dang it. No more AI. Brick Ed, good to see you. Thank you for generously giving a subscription to Miro the Bear, a friend of ours, also a streamer. If you want to go catch some streams with a very different vibe than this one, but equally erudite deep down inside, intelligent and interesting, consider following one of my students who knows the rules of not to dox me too much. Nice life hack. The only problem with the life hack is then you get results that have dang it in them. So it's much harder to find the thing you want to, unfortunately. But it was Muybridge. Jumping water. Oh, maybe it's not him. Okay, friends, an ad break is coming right now. After the ad break is done, I promise we'll start staring at maps. I think it's a French photographer. Oh, man. I have the image in mind. How do I get the image out there? Man jumping water. Yes. Cartier-Bresson. We've done this exact search previously, and I just cannot find it ever. But there it is. Isn't this amazing? I think I've made you say it's amazing previously. It's a still. It's a frozen slice of the world. And yet we know what's coming. You can imagine the splash so beautifully. You can imagine the noise. Just that right catch there. A second earlier, a second later, it would not have worked. I do wonder I do wonder how many photographs were taken in that moment. This is in 1932. I don't know enough about technology to know could they go click, click, or do you have to catch it just right? Yeah, it's a really, really amazing thing, though. And I show it to my students occasionally and ask them what they think about it. And usually they go, "It's just a photograph, man." I'm like, no, but think about it. Think of the when something feels to me in a big way. I mean, I've told this story before. Towards the end of my class, I show the students one of my favorite things, which is the idea of worker-owned co-ops. The idea that people can be their own bosses in workplaces. If you accept a workplace that works a little bit slower and that nobody makes a ton of money more than anyone else, and so you make democratic decisions about what to do with the business, and you treat each other as peers and so on. I show a video about this, and I tell the students before it starts, this is one of my favorite ideas in the world. It is so, so cool. I show the video, I turn the lights on and say, "So, what do you think? Would you want to work at one of these places?" And a student went, "Meh." One of the worst meanings, or one of the worst feelings in my entire teaching career. It felt really bad, man. It felt really, really bad, man. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, I want to look at this guy for a moment more while the ad's running at 1 minute left. And so we'll see, what he comes up with. Yeah, this one is I think the second most famous of his pieces. Again, it's the focus on motion. The focus on, there was just 1 second to catch this image, and he caught it. It also has this like Escher-esque feeling, at least to me, right, in which you start imagining like what exactly is the perspective. Is it a drawing? Right, that kind of thing. I do wonder, well, actually, when did Escher draw? I have no idea. Like the Escher stairs. Yeah, for me, it reminds me of this right away. 53, actually. Wait a minute. I've determined that Escher stole ideas from Cartier-Bresson. That sort of thing. Anyway, occasionally I tell my wife, like when my wife will say, "Oh no, this semester I need one more section of art history. I need to hire someone fast." I say, "Look, I talk about art history on my stream every day. I could teach that." And she says, "Oh, you philosophers believe you can teach everything." And it's true, we do. That's how it goes. Friends, the ad break is over, the opening is over. Today, a pretty good opening, I must say. I would say 8.5 out of 10 opening, largely because you all were here and you all chit-chatted with me, and that was very, very nice. We pivot over to a little game called Hearts of Iron 4. I'm going to say it's our first play of KR, Kaiserreich. We're playing as Canada, a little nation in the north, a little nation that is attempting to become the hegemon of North America. How's it going? I'm not sure. Yesterday we ended the stream with an invasion of Panama that failed. We, the mighty Canadians, were repelled from Panama because we didn't use Marines. Apparently the Royal Canadian Mounted Police are not strong enough to take over Panamanian land. Land? Yes. Is the mod keeping on a fairly tight narrative? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I find that a little annoying. While there are many choices one can make as far as the overall direction of the playthrough, once you have been pushed in that direction, or once you push yourself in that direction, it feels very on rails. At least till the war starts, so I'm not sure. The Americans have gone to war. Again, this is a World War what's the interwar period? An interstitial period in which Germany has won the First World War, and everyone is struggling with that fact. Because the Americans got involved in the war, I think they fell apart into 4 warring factions. The 1936 election in the United States was won by a group of syndicalists, anarcho-communist folks, and they right there have caused a sundering between the true army of the United States, led by Douglas MacArthur, a big old, not fascist, big old authoritarian, a Huey Long, a fellow from Louisiana, has pushed a kind of religio-populism into the world, and he has driven his way up into the western states, where they got a good old-fashioned market liberalism. So they together have unified, and then the New England territories have joined me. Oh, Germany won because the U.S. stayed out of it. Got it. Okay. I knew there was some reason they won, but it was the U.S. stayed out of it. And so I'm guessing because they didn't go to war, there was no unifying principle of we are all Americans here. Look what we sacrificed, look what we did. And so instead, they sundered terribly. As I said, we have protected New England, but New England does not want our protection. They've been breaking a tremendous number of factories and roads and repairing as fast as we can, but I've got to convince the people in New England that working for me is the right way to go. That they deserve my loving protection of King Edward VIII, who continues living a wild lifestyle, and there's no way for me to stop him. I would love it if there were some focus where you pull the king aside and say, look here, you, duty is more important than pleasure. It is clearly the case that your libidinous, drunken escapades are going to lead you to wake up in the morning realizing that you have texted 4 of your exes. How it goes. So I bet at some point we're going to end up with King George. Or probably the crisis moment at which he abdicates or the monarchy loses all of its authority. I'm just not sure. Right now, though, we're working on trying to get Bill 7C through. C7 through. This is the Bill of Conscription, to allow us to build up a bunch of forces as fast as possible to hopefully head in the direction of controlling the Americans down below, or at least keeping them from out of our land. Unfortunately, we sent a large portion of our army, namely the Quebec army, down to Panama. Oh! The last autosave was before we lost the invasion. It's called Operation Courageous, and they're still going in. One moment. I think we're still gonna lose this. Our troops are in pretty rough shape, but we're getting a plus 71. Well, in that case, don't mind if I do. Oh, they're reinforcing. I believe the reason we lose this is the Panamanians reinforce across the Suez Canal. The Costa Ricans and the Free French Republic are pushing from a reduced Costa Rica. Previously, the Panamanians had moved all their troops this way, but now they're not doing so quite so much. I've been told that if I have my local fleet here move into naval invasion support, it might help, but I'm not sure it actually does. I think I was told the buff from the fleet being there applies regardless. So the invasion continues. They're saying it's going to take another how many days? 15 days? But a reserve just popped in. The reserve has shown up, so now I have a 2nd Brigade ready to come on the field, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah, not using Marines is a huge penalty to organization, etc. Bill 7C, what ought we to do with domestic security? There's a bitter class war happening in our nation because the British exiles are a little bit hoity-toity. The Liberals and Conservatives want the RCMP to be granted sweeping powers to hold back the dissidents, with the minister to oversee the process. The Conservatives say Maxwell Knight, a renowned hardliner in British exile, will be the chairman. The Liberals, though, want a neutralish person named Ernest Lapointe. He's also from Quebec, so it might make the French Canadians settle down a little bit. So, if we have a dictator Maxwell Knight, no one will like my party. That's not great. Lapointe, instead, will give us only a reduction of popularity of my people, or we're against the secret police. I'm going to say no secret police, and it makes the king even more popular. Now, we're almost certainly losing the invasion. We are green, but the number's counting down. Oh boy. How is it still green? We see all of our forces really have no organization left. We've been repelled again. That's just how it goes. Fine. as they're like slowly and sadly working their way around, they're trying to now set up a front in Costa Rica here. As they arrive, they'll be very disappointed, heartbroken even, but it'll allow us to potentially drive ourselves this way. Now, we sent 10 units in. Never mind. I'll say we sent 10 units in, we only have 9 remaining. The 10th one ran away cause cowards they are, but that's okay. Friends, we've built ourselves a new dock apparently, a free dockyard available. What we need right now are convoys, convoys, convoys. We have a major issue in our nation right now, though. We do not have enough resources. We're terribly struggling with steel especially. Now, rubber we can remedy by getting ourselves in technology over on the far side of industry. This button right here, like one of these gives additional tires. It might be the synthetic oil experiments, which are getting tires along with your oil. That could be good. We've got an open research slot in about, what, 9 days, 2 days? We'll probably go for one of those and then try to build some tire buildings. We have almost no fuel available, so we are struggling immensely. The Navy is weakened as they've been moving around. Because the invasion's been repelled, we actually want to take our fleet in this area and move it to a less problematic area and get it posted up instead. So to the Navy. At the Navy page, we go to our main admiral. We select the Atlantic Fleet, so-called. We put it into strike mode, which will leave it at a nearby base, just kind of chilling out a little bit. I'm going to remove this region, and they'll go ahead and post it at Kingston in Jamaica, which is a friendly port, owned by who? Owned by the West Indies Federation, part of our wonderful Market Development Council. Friends, we invented the radio. In 1937, the radio became militarized as everything else does. Also, the West Indies want to join us in fighting on behalf of the Dominion of India. So one of our former domains, one of our former imperial holdings, now our allies, is trying to fight off, frankly, Gandhi. So there is a war right now for the reunification of the Indian peninsula, in which both the Dominion and Hyderabad are trying to take over the commune that Gandhi runs. Gandhi is saying, hey, self-determination, hey, rise up against your imperial masters, and they say, no, let's rise up against you instead. So I can't really help with this. We'll see what comes of it sooner or later. Despite failing in his invasion of Panama, our general has leveled up a little bit, learning what it is to invade from the water. So either, if he gets Marines, he is able to keep them supplied longer, or instead, we bombard better when supporting his people. May I suggest that our people can dodge the munitions as they come in. I'm going to give them the amphibious bonus, give them some Marines eventually, though we are currently researching Mountaineers, not Marines, in order to defend the homeland. Not sure we should do that. We'll see. Open research slot. As I said, golly gosh, I need help with oil, so either we get more from the ground, or we make it ourselves. Let's go for the ground first. 300 days. How many days on oil here? About the same. So either produce our own oil or dig out the oil. I'll produce instead. I just need to remember to actually make those factories. Speaking of making factories, we've had some American terrorists cross over the border at Detroit. These union men are trying to unionize Toronto and the, what's the city here? Right across the way from Detroit. I can't remember ever what it is. Yeah, I've forgotten entirely, but they're bombing my territory here. Please stop. Windsor, thank you. Windsor, Canada has been having some problems. We've now researched something. It just came up and I clicked it off. It was the Mountaineers. We have Mountaineers now. Fantastic. Cat. 1937, so not time to upgrade the guns at all. Check this. I'm not sure I've put hospitals into my default unit planner yet. I'd like to do so. We'll look at that in just a moment. We have a slight speed up on logistics. That's not the worst thing in the world. The basic upgrade to artillery is coming in right now. We do not yet have anti-tank weapons. We've yet to see any American tanks on the field, That said, we haven't seen much of them because we have no actual knowledge of what they're doing. I've said previously, I need to build up my navy also, because at some point down the road, we will be invading Britain. I think for the moment, continuing to strengthen my defensive line makes more sense than attempting to prepare to invade Britain. Because if we lose territory to America, then invading Britain will never ever happen. So what that means to me is probably more engineers. Well ahead of time, let's not do that. Alright, simple maintenance, keep everything running, thank you. Gotta go. Hello Yandu, good seeing you. We got Gurkhas. We're not playing as India, unfortunately. I don't believe we can get any Gurkhas at all. Alright. The Hobbit, or There and Back Again. The George Alwyn and Unwin Publishing House has put on a new book by British emigre J.R.R. Tolkien, who returned to South Africa following the Revolution. It tells the story of Bilbo Baggins, a strange small creature called a hobbies? Hobbit, who goes on an adventure featuring wizards, dwarves, giants, goblins, and a fire-breathing dragon before returning home a wealthy man. The tale's already received widespread critical acclaim, and Tolkien has been nominated for literary prizes. There have been hints he's working on something longer and larger, but the author's notorious perfectionism might well delay its publishing. What a delight! No real bonus stuff, but a delight anyway. India, non-domain India wants non-aggression. Absolutely not. Non-domain India is our enemy forever. How am I doing today? Kelly, I'm doing well. How are you doing today? We didn't protect New England. I ended up forcing New England into the nation, yeah. That's how it went this time. Alright, so many problems. I have an air mission who's unassigned. You are close air support. Unfortunately, the Quebec Front Army is elsewhere, so I'm going to assign them to the border brethren, who are currently holding the edge of Minnesota, I believe. Yes. And they should fly up in that direction, I believe. Other air wings not supported at all. These are tactical bombers. They'll stay right where they are until eventually we bomb Detroit, I assume. And is that all? Your fighters are doing air superiority. Yeah, the only issue here is the pilots who are currently training when they don't need to train. Please stop that, thank you. Cool. One more unassigned group. Who dat? It's just the bombers. I don't think I can do anything with you. I'll be giving them to the Quebecois forces once they return. We also have one dude here. This is the El Exército de Puerto Rico. They're holding Puerto Rico, which tried to rebel against me earlier, but I believe we caused the nationalists to stand down against us. Here we go, team! The debate on Bill 7C now coming to a close. The Speaker has begun a roll call vote. Tensions are high, and a failure of the government here would be catastrophic. So I believe we had 3 decisions to make in setting up the bill. I believe on one of them, I maintained the conservative strong line. I believe on one of them, I acceded to the liberals, and on one of them, I chose a neutral position. So it's not going to be the bill we want, but I think it'll be a bill that gets through. If it's not, it's a failure of the government, and that might lead us to end up with another election. Now, with that said, our current election numbers are very, very good, because despite all of his problems, Edward VIII is fairly happy, or fairly popular rather, and the socialists are down to a tiny bit there, the liberals a tiny bit. People are with the king in a strong way right now. Alright, how's the vote going? Regardless of how the vote's going, we finished this bit here, and so we cannot get involved in the American War unless we can lose our divided nation spirits, and I don't know how to do that. I'm hoping the current vote will do so, but we'll see. Until that gets done, I believe we're going to talk to the army or get more natural resources. Okay, so we get a new concern. The Dominion Steel and Coal Corporation. We give a bonus to constructing factories. And also you could potentially get coal, oil, tungsten, aluminum, chromium. Friends, is it the case that coal is new? I don't recall seeing it in my prior playthroughs, but maybe just the part of the world I was in did not have any coal. That first, then we'll address the army. I wish I could address New England and say, hey fam, settle down. The votes have been tallied and the Speaker of the House declares that Bill C7 has passed both in the House of Commons and in the Senate. Not everyone's in favor of the bill's measure, but it seems that both sides are eager to get new laws implemented as soon as possible and see Canada move forward together. Divided nation goes away. Oh, it happened. I really wish I had an indicator earlier that the removal of divided nation would happen on succeeding in that vote. It was not mentioned anywhere. So we can now get involved in the US Civil War if we want to. I believe it's the case that if I begin attacking from Montana and Idaho and Wyoming, I'll be able to sweep through the Western Plains fairly quickly. Now, there is a mountain range here, of course. I do want to take California as that's their capital. I believe I can sweep pretty hard also through Minnesota and possibly get into the back lines here. We could do the same on both sides and really confuse their lines. Now, this section is totally undefended. Though we hate to say it, we do want to support Douglas MacArthur in this thing, because I believe that his brand of authoritarianism will stay out of the way if we attack Britain in the future. I just cannot have the left win. All right, let's pull up our logistics. Boy, howdy, infantry's looking real bad, because people are currently dying down in South America. We're also making it very slowly because of the lack of steel there. Got to fix that eventually. What to say? We get a special event for directly supporting MacArthur if we have 2,000 weapons saved up. That'll probably not happen, but I'm going to continue investing in basic weapons, and man, hope we get some more made. We're at 40 a day right now. The lack of steel is a big issue, but if we were to run forever, when will the weapons default be fixed? 137 days if we stop losing any weapons. We shall see. We can change the government if we want to. However, what I really want to do right now is we have two big spends if we want to. Hey, Drekazina. Speaking of being against the unions, I'm sorry, the king needs his throne. Once the king gets his throne back, then it's time for unionization, I swear. When did we get New York? We didn't. Yeah, New York City itself is still belonging to the syndicalists. New York proper joined us because they didn't want to be part of MacArthur's forces. Alright, there are two things I want to do. Number one, this may not be a good decision. Is this not a good decision? I've wanted a chief of the army for basically ever, so we get more army experience. We will be fighting a big war soon, but I recognize that if we don't have army experience coming in, I can't change my army division planners, and they're fairly weak right now. So what do we want? That 0.3 gain, I believe, is best right now. So better planning, faster movement, better attack, better experience gain, less experience, move faster. Or we do what? We talk to the army and we get a 0.4 daily plus 12%. So I was thinking we'd take the planning guy, but now I'm thinking, no, clearly we save for the genius. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of doing, I've just started actually, stop. I would like to address the army. I'd also like to get involved in the war. But if I don't address the army, we can't hire this really good character. The current Canadian Army is a strange mix of national militia surrounding a core of exiled British professionals. With war looming on the horizon of course our border, it's time to reorganize the Canadian Army into a unified fighting force, taking inspiration from the legacy of the Grand British Army and our achievements in the Great War. Can I stop this? Are we locked in? Oh no. We can cancel that. Good. So talk to the army. Now this, join the Civil War one can be chosen so long as the Civil War is still going. I do not know at what point the Civil War will end. I assume it'll end when someone's taken other capitals. I want to get as much as I possibly can make before then. The number of preparation for war choices I'd love to take, but there's just not time. My intention is to resolve the war in Panama. Yes, to resolve the war in Panama before we do anything else. Because the Panamanian invasion force, oh gosh, it's bouncing off of New York City. Wait, why? Why is it doing that? I signed you all to a front line, didn't I? You're all signed there. I may have to land back in the US and then come down here. I think I'm going to move my force from... Yeah, I'm going to move my force from Puerto Rico for right now and deploy them down here. One moment. Hey, Quebec's in revolution now. Well, that's fine. Oh no. So Panama's about to be lost again, unfortunately. Or not Panama, sorry. Costa Rica is going to be lost very soon. So possibly naval invasion is needed again. Number one, the situation in America is getting even worse. Refugees are flooding southern Ontario. And then, why do you all do this? Across Quebec, French Canadians have taken to the streets in massive protests against the country's conscription policy. In Montreal alone, a massive crowd filled St. Catherine Street with loud chanting against both the Prime Minister as well as the King. It's a reenactment of the conscription crisis of 1917. This time it seems the French Canadians have lost their patience. Again and again, we are called upon to shed French blood on behalf of English wars in Europe. Quebec Premier Maurice Duplessis told a large and angry crowd in Quebec City, "We say non, and they tell us we must. Quebec will never be free of English tyranny, so long as it is a lapdog to English politicians. We should have seen this coming. Womp womp." The Quebecois begin blowing up my constructions. We get fewer resources there. Man, everything bad is happening at the same time. Revolution genuinely everywhere all at once. There's still a subordinate state. But, okay, they've not popped up with a specific, here's how angry we are. Hey, Jim Obama, thanks for the resub, friend. 15 months, that's a lot of months. Super, super kind of you. Yeah, so it's not showing me what is actually Quebecois right now. I can't send a force to directly occupy them. Now, I know there's a decision to take. I know there's the Quebec's on fire line over here, but can't really do much. Can't really do much. We can bypass it, it's already happened. The patience of the Quebecois with English Canada has finally hit a boiling point. Across the eastern province, demonstrations and riots have broken down the fabric of social order. At a time when Canada can least afford it, somehow things must be set right. My Quebec's on fire. How about yours? So we have three possible ways to go. Either you can't do this as conservatives. I'm sorry. Gosh, I'm sorry. You know, I'm just sorry. Suppressing the Quebecois would be un-Canadian, as well as unhelpful. We must bring them a table and discuss what it is. to have them be part of this country willingly. It's wars also, don't you know? Eh? Unfortunately, because I am not a kindly person, the monarchy's uninterested in talking people into being part of it. Number 2, suppress the Quebecois. We've had enough. Understanding the interests of the Quebecois is one thing, but letting them decide when they get to be part of the country and when to fight for it is beyond reason. If they wish to talk, it'll be after the RCMP and the military have gone to restore order. Alright, so that one leads ultimately to the time has come to rebuild the provincial police of Quebec to make sure it's capable of maintaining order and has full power to maintain surveillance over the French. Okay. Lastly, invoke the War Measures Act. The idea behind the War Measures Act is simple. In times of war, the federal government has the right to suspend the rights of Canadian citizens. It must be able to take whatever actions deemed necessary without impediment by normal democratic procedure in order to prevent the breakdown of public order. Oh no. Oh no. No more public elections. But we keep France in by violating their rights. Oh no. So you become an authoritarian state. Oh no. The monarch dissolves parliament. So this is the absolute monarchy line. This is the let's surveil the Quebecois line. And this is the can't we all be friends line. Oh no. I want to stay somewhat democratic if possible. It'd be kind of cool to have that. We have to get rid of Quebec in flames. Alright. Well, I don't have to decide quite yet. I need to get the army turned online, and then maybe join the Civil War. But yes, the Quebecois not being happy is a slight issue for the playthrough. In this moment, I need to militarize more fully. We got to keep everyone in line, lest the upstate New Yorkers and the Vermonters and the New Hampshireites and the Mainers end up joining Quebec rather, and breaking off to make their own little cool guy state. So, as a member of Quebec, you prefer the right side of the center side. You want the authoritarian you know instead of the one you don't know. And the middle one is the Brave New World line, compared to the right one, which is the 1984 line, right? It's easy to go with Orwell and say, yes, we are afraid of the thing we hate. We fight the thing we hate. The middle one is we love the thing that controls us. The middle one is give me Instagram and TikTok to spy on me. The right side of one is we know the king's a real jerk, unfortunately. So what do I need to get these 2 troops out? 472 infantry equipment. We go to market to buy some guns. Alright, so the people of Haiti have some American guns. May I buy all of them in one delivery? They'll accept. That's 300. The good people of where are you? Shenyang Type 38. Some fine Chinese people will give me all of their guns also. Unfortunately, I have to do 3 deliveries because I don't have nearly enough convoys right now. Now, the people we're fighting as Panamanians do not have a navy, and so they won't be able to stop the convoys. But this will help us outfit the current army group. Now, with that said, I have 10 points in army experience that I can use to change my division planner. And I want a hospital. That seems nice. If I had more points, I'd be very, very happy to change this group's width. Give them more things. But for now, the hospital will save everyone. Isn't that great? As a Canadian, you want an old school castle and a king. Mr. Gilly, I will support that. The sooner I can build a castle, the happier I am. Alright, so we need to have 200 saved political power points to appoint the army genius. So I can spend 115 currently. Okay. Alaska's ours right now. I gotta deal with them eventually. They sit to the side for right now. Putting up forts on the border will be super nice. Currently the king is moderate popularity. We'd like to go speak to our people or go visit the rest of the world, but no. We have 75 political power in the economic group. I've selfishly taken it again this year. Okay. I think we have to put down the Americans. So, what has the largest population? Albany, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. I believe Massachusetts does. So Massachusetts is having the army marching on them for 20 days. Just chill, fam. Just chill. At the bottom here, we can build a new corporation building in British Columbia. Cool. We have 65 more points. I can spend them to use radio propaganda to get war support. We don't need that right now. Or we can spend a small amount on buildings and fortresses. So Ottawa, our capital. We can also build where? We can build over in Vancouver. Or up the line into Halifax and so on. Currently we have no naval power against us, I think. I don't think the Socialists have a navy. They hold Philadelphia. But other than that, they have no immediate ports. So I'm not going to... I'm going to go ahead and defend the capital. Ottawa gets a fort. Cool. Oh, are those turn-off, turn-on ones? No, it's building over 60 days. It's then permanently applied. Cool. All right. Haiti and the Fengtians are sending me guns. Eventually we get more troops out. That's going to be great. The Fengtians are the North Chinese, the Southern Russians. They're an authoritarian democratic group. Also, China is still doing Chinese things. Hyderabad, who really want to be our friends, are going to send me 15 support equipment. I'm sorry, no. I can't do any Lend-Lease right now because I have absolutely no convoys. Is convoy number going up, though? Plus 0.0. Did I already strip? Did I already strip dockyards from ships I don't care about that much? If I haven't, I need to change it over. Yeah, the steel thing. This is done in 1947 July. That's 10 years from now. No. Yeah, the steel problems. We have free dock now. It should go immediately to making more convoys. Good. What do you think, team? Is it time to start spending my my civilian factories on just trying to get our economy fixed? Yeah, starting with no resources is really, really brutal. Take Pittsburgh, get all the steel you need. I love it. Need steel from somewhere. The Kaiserreich Hind, the ruling Nizam of princely India. That's Hyderabad on there. Osman al-Khan today proclaimed himself the true successor to the mantle of Kaiserreich Hind, a title previously borne only by the Mughal and British emperors of the subcontinent. The proclamation clearly indicates the Nizam considers the claims of others to Indian rule as little more than fiction and raises the specter of renewed war between the Indian Empire and its neighboring states. How pretentious! How pretentious, we say! The great hope is that Gandhi is a buffer state for right now, and eventually we can support the Dominion, but not right now. Am I staying out of the U.S. Civil War? I'd like to get involved, but with what troops? We're worried about the Quebecois breaking off right now also. We're currently finishing a speech to the army. When that's done, I believe I'm joining the Civil War, but there are a lot of possible buttons to push, so I'm just not sure. The Army of Quebec. Are you moving? You're moving to New York City. So have they lost their line down here? It's set up as a defensive line. Shouldn't they go there? Is there a reason they're not? Or they give them some other order, maybe? Give me a front line. Cool. This side's fine. The go-go? They go-go! Very good. Also, one of my groups, though failing in the invasion, can be given a medal. Courageous bravery in Operation Courageous. For right now, faster recovery, if you please. Sardinia declared war on Social Republic of Italy. Brutal. Also, I believe I see... Let's see. Reinforcements are going... Upgrades. Garrisons are far down. Okay. So, at least... everything is full except for reinforcements. They need 2,000 more infantry equipment and support equipment. Right. Because I put hospitals on these people. Hospital requires support equipment. I'm making one right now. 1.97 a week. Oh, goodness. And how many factories have been burned down? We will survive, team. We will survive. It's just... Maybe I should build my old things before I build the new ones. Well, it's working. All right, are the troops on the way? The troops are... Are you refusing to leave the homeland? What have I done? They have a line. Oh, there's no port. Oh, no. Yeah, the issue is that there are no ports available other than this one, which is all the way around. Well, it's time for another naval invasion, it turns out. I have no Marines. I cannot make Marines. I could send out multiple naval invasions. I mean, maybe it'll succeed, right? We gave him a bonus. Unfortunately, the bonus only goes to... Marines. Would Nicaragua let's pass? That's a great question. Hello, Nicaragua. They say no. -20. They just don't care about me. I can improve relations. 0.4 cost per day. Fine. Yeah, wrong ideologian, though. That's not the phrase for it. Colombia, what do you say? They're Social Democrats. They have one positive point for me. That's all we got, though. Colombia is cheaper, I think. Is that true? To improve? It's 0.4 either way. They're +10, +10. Nicaragua's +20, +20. Nicaragua, will you let me in? What do you say? May I use your ports? Relations go up. We'll see. Invaded town next to San Jose? I wouldn't mind doing that, but got a lot of troops already. I'm going to begin planning the invasion. It takes 70 days to plan. I think losing the earlier invasion was a major problem. But how it goes. So if it's the case that I can't get Nicaragua to open their borders, I'll then go to sure, why not? I'll then go to this invasion. We'll cancel this if Nicaragua doesn't open up. Oh, you can choose multiple landing tiles? Oh, should I do that? I thought you can only choose one tile. If you have more than one tile, can you have more troops assigned to it? Because only 10. Now I want to modify if I can. Let's see. Can I also add next to the capital, maybe? That's invasion source. Shoot. Okay, invasion source is still here. It goes here also. There we go. Now we have 2 lines. Cool. And so how can I give them more? Oh boy, what a mess. What a mess. It's all very confusing. One moment. All right, start fresh. From the top. Army guy. Navy guy. Click. You do 10 lands with 1 troop each. It's 7 days via division. Oh! If you plan 1 invasion per division, they plan simultaneously. That seems like pure shenanigans. So you give each group their own invasion tile? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. So they're moving down here already. They're trying to stage up for an invasion that no longer exists. I'm going to give them a fallback line here. So they'll just stand here. And indeed it looks like they will. Just don't leave Puerto Rico. Okay. Fine. Okay. So, I can plan each one individually. You're going to begin here. Land here. So, they're going all around the world. I do not want that. Why are they're trying to go to the port on that side? No bad, please stop. Okay. Instead, I would like you to have 2. I'd like you to begin. This is so tedious. Begin your invasion there. I'd like you to land at the non-port location here. Why are you going all around the world? Is there a way to tell them which way to go? Like, circumnavigating South America as opposed to just going from here to here seems absolutely ridiculous. Okay, can I drag this thing possibly? What can I do here? Literally nothing. Any suggestions, team? My military planner's a fool. It just says right-click on desired coast. How about if I come to this next door to port? All right, we found a target for those two. A Macarena. You. I can't assign them because this has popped up. Violence has become a common problem at refugee camps, due mainly to conflict between the refugees themselves, as well as the guards, but also due to poor conditions. The St. Catherine's camp is one of the most densely populated in the province, and conditions there have apparently gotten so bad that a full-scale riot by the refugees broke out. They're overwhelmed by guards, who have spilled out of camp, are heading to the outer Toronto area, or eventually stopped by the provincial police. It's feared the first instance scale we'll see. Stability lost because the refugees are causing slight problems. Can you two assign here now? You may not. Can you now assign here? You can. 1 division. No, I want 2 divisions, please. 2 divisions, good. All right, 1 planned out. Awesome. Group 2, be you two. You're going to invade, also from Puerto Rico. You're going to go to, I don't know, here. Cool. Are you assigned? No. You two. Assign here. You can't. If we leave here and then come back, you two can then assign here. For some reason that works. I don't understand why. It's very confusing. All right. Next up, we need the 13th and the 23rd. You all will invade from here. You will also land. Ready. Press enter to confirm. Oh, thank you. Press enter to confirm will do it. Got it. You will land. You will start there. You will right click there. You will enter to confirm. Do people go on that one then? I don't know. It's very hard to see. We're going to trust that they're getting assigned correctly. Trust is always the way to go in this game. I post up there. You will invade. Right click here. Wrong way. Undo. Yes. Okay, once again, from... Let's find a place without ports in the south. Port in the south, didn't even see it. Yes. One more time. From this place to this place. Nice. Enter to confirm. The last invasion. The final group together. I do wonder if all these will be rebelled. We'll see, we'll see. Wish I had Marines to help. Why? Just why, sincerely why? They didn't get assigned? Oh, I can't see. So the bottom, I assume 3 groups not been assigned that. What a game. Best game in the world. Clearest UI ever. Here, you just joined this part also. Enter to confirm. So know that these 2 are supposed to go here. These 2, I don't know, go there. These 2 also go here? There's a way to see who's where. This one has no one on, I believe. Okay, I believe they all have someone assigned. I think it goes from like lines with no one on it to solid lines with no one on it. We'll see, we'll see. Big invasion being planned. We don't have naval supremacy right now. We need to have our boats move out again in a second. Research is not happening. Fine. We finished with bigger guns. It's 1937. I'm not choosing anti-tank yet. We haven't researched Marines. I won't be able to get them pushed out in time, but sure, let's do. Maybe I should have them before the invasion. I'm not sure. All right, Canadian Industries Limited. Our artillery folks leveled up. So, more breakthrough, offense, or better defense. Or, they're all anti-tank, anti-air, no. Better production efficiency, we like that. Or cheaper or expensive production, sorry. I'm gonna choose the make more quickly, hopefully, line. We need to finish dress the army to spend 200 points. Fine. How's the planning looking? After 9 days, we'll ask our fleet. An alliance with Portugal? What? International relations is often fluid, with agreements and alignments quickly shifting from generation to generation. Sometimes even within a generation, pacts are signed and discarded as interests change. The instability fostered after Black Monday and other political developments around the world has heightened fears of many weaker nations that the great powers coming to blows will catch them in the middle. While some turn to isolation, either because of their own domestic turmoil or in hopes that neutrality will make them not worth the time for various powers to prey upon them, Portugal has taken the opposite approach. With any internal issues resolved, the people in Portugal are now looking outwards, hoping to find protection alliances provide. We, perhaps due to superior geographic conditions, military power, or ideological consistency, are their choice of ally. The question now remains, do we accept them? Another ally in our pact does mean further resources contributed to the forces, though any additional dangers they add to our faction is danger taken in common. Any competing claims to be taken in consideration, and any discord may cause between faction members. What should be our decision? Alright, I don't think there's anyone in the faction that Portugal hates. And they're giving support to the Carless, who we want to win this thing. So I think the answer is yes, we accept. Where'd the pop-up go? 1 second. Where'd that pop-up go? Bring it back. Hey, Greybush. Thank you for the subscription, Greybush. How you doing today? Really appreciate that bunch. Portugal? Oh, no. Again, Greybush, I really appreciate your support and being part of the community. I'm doing well today. I'm doing very well today, except for I just lost the pop-up I want. No! No! I think because of unpaused, the game decided my way of being in the world. That's unacceptable. That's not what we want to do. Sorry, team. Time for a quick reload. Here it comes. Oh gosh, my computer's broken. Oh no. Oh no. The game actually disappeared. There we go. We're reloading. Yeah, not being paused, forcing an answer into the game, forcing a pause is very annoying. So I'm gonna refill my water glass and then we'll get back to this. That's no good. I find that very annoying in this game. I think CK3 is very good at forcing the pause till you decide. I don't know why they decide to do it this way in this game. Not sure. Be right back with water in hand though. 30 seconds. All good. All good. Okay, I think we only lost a small number of days. How it goes, how it goes. Americans are playing Conquest zoomed in on Canada. Don't worry, we are Canada. We're gonna deal with the Americans soon. Oh no, do I have to replan the invasion? Oh, oh no. Welcome back to pure tedium, one and all. Welcome back to Resorty. It gets very confused. This is fine. Alright. Alright, we got this. So, we're going to naval invade from here to... That one is a port. To here. That's a port also, son of a gun. One more time. If you're still with me, true Resorty friend, you deserve to have 10,000 Resorty bucks for, you know, helping me stay with this thing. Alright, so we now assign you two. Now we finish the plan. Then we assign you two good to good. Let's go. Alright, nice. Alright, we got that one. Number 2. So again, from here to... You have a port. Here. Why is there no line? It's calling it the same invasion. Fine. Cat. Accept. Now, you two join... I have no idea. I have no idea, team. Will they invade? I'm not sure. There's 2 separate invasions there, let's see. No, it's only... I have no idea. I'm ready to give up. Here, watch this, team. No, if we invade everyone all at once, it'll take 70 days to plan. Alright, team. Time for a quick ad break. 3 minutes of ads. Been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Let's do 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. And then we'll see out on the other side of things. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Do you assign transport ships? You don't have to do that, no. You only have to assign troopers. I think we'll see. Who knows, who knows. Welcome to the Tuesday crossword puzzle. We've not finished the past 6 Mondays now. Maybe we'll get the Tuesday one done. Who knows, who knows. Competent is probably able. A version with limited features, perhaps. Maybe a beta? Who knows? Sharknado Channel. Sharknado Channel. Wasn't that like the History Channel or something? I can't remember. A visual reference for a vibe. Maybe a mood board, possibly. Alphabet quintet. Do you want A, B, C, D, E? Do you want B, C, D, E, F? It's gonna be something like that probably. What a shame. Oh, a pity, I don't know. The down here is Breaking Blank, a TLC reality show about 5 Anabaptists who moved to New York City. Oh, it's like Breaking Bad, but Breaking Amish probably. Have any of you seen this show, Breaking Amish? I cannot imagine. So is it an intentional extended rumspringa? Is it people who've decided not to be Amish anymore? We'll see. A Big Band Blank Nova, a Quincy Jones album. Probably Big Band Bossa Nova. One who excels at solitaire perhaps. A loner. Is that right? It's a loner, very sad. Summer clock settings in DC, Eastern Daylight Time. Adulate with on. Yeah, it's probably dote actually. A demo version of a beta version. To dote on someone. Hey, HPG, thank you for being awesome. Appreciate it a lot. Alleviate, to ease. Singer Jason, who came in second on season 32 of Dancing with the Stars. It's Mraz, I believe, with a Z. Oh, come on, is G's indeed. Like any integer has a remainder when divided by 2. It's an odd one. Alright, what a shame is, isn't it sad? Grazers in the Rockies. G's gonna be a G also, good. Big something. You could have been a little nice about it. Harsh. Big hairs, is that a thing? I have no idea. Working off the S then. Features of many Tom Cruise performances. Starts with an S. Scenes. Shootouts. Scientology. Taylor Swift's All Blank Well. All is well, all end well, all will be well, no clue. Not sure on hairs, we'll check out a little bit later. Alright. Sharknado Channel, not sure. Alpha Quintet, not sure which one. Something's been aired before, a rerun probably. Containing more than one F word, say. So either rated R or R rated. We'll go with R rated for right now. The double R feels weird. A blank rap. Burrito rap. If it's rated R, I mean A here. And so, I don't know right now. Decimal base. Base 10. Get a move on, quaintly. Gits, possibly. We'll see eventually. I don't know that one at all. One designed for nursing may have clips on the side. One designed for, nursing bra to help it be removed. Bars. Bars could be raps. Bars could be to refuse someone. Holds back. Unsure. Low profile. I know like there's a fake Instagram, the Finsta, so-called. But I don't know exactly. Anonymous something maybe. Simple sweet breakfast treat. A little cinnamon roll. I'm hungry now. Wait, since when? How the time changes. Creative slumps. Creative slumps. A lost decade. Blocks. Writer's block is not going to fit. I'm going to do 2 more than Back to the Game. Many characters on Grey's Anatomy for short. I mean, there are RNs, there are MDs, there are DRs. You spell it lots of ways. We'll do the S right now. They can be tinted, laminated, or waxed. Tinted, laminated, or waxed. Last one for now. Cheer for a footballer. Probably ever popular. Ole, ole, ole. Cool. A good start for Tuesday. We'll get back to that in about an hour or so. For now, though, we continue our... I got very annoyed for a moment there and considered sending all of my people to one character at once. But I recognize that if we do that, they will never, ever, ever be ready to go. So, one more time, we plan the invasion of Panama. Manpower reinforcement not possible at current location. The current location of them is probably on the water still. They're going home. Is that true? They're posting up at any friendly territory. Sounds good. One more time. So, I'm selecting the first two. This does not matter. I'm naval invading. I'm just going to go from west to east. I'm going to land at right here. I'm then going to end the plan. I'm going to assign these two. They're assigned, no transports. Not sure what that means. We'll see. Alright, we have none right now. We're using exactly as many we have. Some are moving troops. We'll see what happens there. Okay. I'm then going to invade the tile next door. So from here, we're taking Le Mans. Or door over then pile into Le Mans. Wait, is there a tile right next to Le Mans? I think there is. I've clicked there. I now click here. It gives me a split finally. We accept this. We then take those two and assign them here. I can't see, but maybe they're assigned. All right, we go again. This will be the third group. You all begin here. You then come on down, and you'll invade this tile right here, I guess. Sure, why not? And then you two go on this tile. Awesome. We have two more to go, team. Do you will happen? Maybe I should run a poll right now. Do you have faith in Missouri's ability to click things? Awesome. So this is going to be in territory, probably be unselected. We'll see. You can select more states and multiple units. There are too many different ways this thing can go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm okay trying it this way. If they all get repelled, we'll have a good cry, and then let Panama stay independent. But definitely a good cry come out pretty soon, I believe. Alright, 5th invasion. That's a port in the south. I'm going to send them here. This is the direct invasion of Panama. You two will probably die, but die as heroes. Okay. I give you the plan. I give you a quick save. Save game file name is Invasion of Panama. Now, to be a more interactive streamer, I'm going to give you a vote. This channel is surely all about democracy until the king makes himself an absolute monarch. So what do you think? What do you think? Invasion of Panama. Big success. Wowie wee wow. Or, partial success. No, I can't give you halfway. No lukewarm allowed. Big success or maximum failure. Please vote now and let me know. Is you my constituency or is you ain't my constituency? In the word of Poppy O'Daniels, I believe. Poppy O'Daniel, that's his name? As in, oh brother, where art thee? Alright, once again, the Prince of India has declared himself Kaiserreich. Fine. People are fleeing into Connecticut. Supplies go down now. You trust in Mr. Suit Guy? Mr. Suit Guy trusts in you also, thank you. Sardinia has declared war on the Socialist Republic of India. Sorry, Italy. I can read, I swear. So the Italian Republic and the Socialist Republic are currently fighting, and Sardinia says, we don't want the Socialists to win. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. I was planning. There are no units assigned to this order. That's the naval supremacy. Alright, 87% of you believe in big success. You are indeed with me. Very good. What I end up doing with Quebec, we've done nothing so far. We've got other things to worry about. Alright, artillery goes up. Make me more artillery, if you please. The middle order has no one assigned. Oh, good eye, thank you. Really good eye. So it'd be the 1, 2, 3rd set. Video game says no. Is that because they're deciding something else already? Huh. So each one is saying this cannot be assigned. I have no idea why. Do I have 4 assigned to something, I wonder? Turkmenistan Republic declared war on Bukhara. Bukhara in the middle is still fighting. Already in transit? Okay. Wait and see what happens. Because the wars in the east go, hey! The Dominion of India must have naval invaded Gandhi's territory. Good job, team. I wish I could help them, but no. They don't have any convoys. That's the issue? Okay. Okay. We need more convoys, apparently, but I was able to assign all the other ones with no convoys. So I'm just not sure, Sheldor. I'm just not sure. We'll figure it out eventually. Okay. I would like to research Marines, I believe. Wish I had them already, but I don't. Let's go, let's go. And so Costa Rica is holding fast right now. Hope that continues. Control right-click in order shows the units assigned to it. Cool. The top 2. Second 2. No one. Ah, we found it. I put 4 on this one. So, fine. 4 will invade here, and then we'll then walk over. I should delete that piece. Fine. Thank you for catching that. This middle strike will be our strongest force, and golly gosh, won't that be great. More refugees are coming in. The national crisis impacting the Dominion of Canada's stability and supply capabilities, not to mention the amount of soldiers required to keep the peace. If the current rate of arrivals continues, things are sure to get worse. Parliament is arguing the government must figure things out, and quickly. What a mess. Now, the American refugee crisis. Our population has increased, supply consumption has increased, stability decreased, all pretty bad. I believe there's a focus somewhere. It might be over the American War. Yes, so the Dominion of Canada is suffering a refugee crisis. Refugees flock to safety for us, but numbers they threaten to overwhelm us. We have to figure out what to do with them, and quickly. I really worry that my decision to build up the nation with crown corporations and such, which has been good for our production lines, kind of, sort of, and helping the rest of the empire here, has led to a real challenge in keeping up with the domestic crises. Because I would love to get involved in America at war. I'd love to figure out the Quebecois situation. I'd love to do so many things, but I can't do them all at once, of course. That's a real shame there. Okay, planning is going. Okay. The Caribbean Sea needs naval supremacy. If I undock my fleet to do that, what happens? Just you. More war in Bukhara. Naval support in this area. That's the only area you marked correct. Yes, good. So General Guy should say we now have naval supremacy, even though there's literally no one with boats there. And he says he's ready to rock. An alliance with Portugal? Last time I was reading this out, the game was unpaused. And so it canceled itself. So, do we want to work with Portugal? Last time, while unpaused, I said, so Portugal is also supporting Carlos Spain. And so because of that, we probably do want to support them. So we accept the Portuguese. This means we now have an ally who is on the continent. That ally is a populist, so big old fascist guy, building the organic kingdom. I love seeing other people's focus trees. It's gonna master the realm. Organic kingdom. Portugal's a monarchy. You can't choose the king in his country, which requires Mozambique to be involved. Fascinating stuff. So many buttons, I wish to push them all. Good luck, Portugal. I'll come save you someday. currently got my own big issues. Okay, so not everyone's here yet. They're arriving. Panama offers peace. Resounding calls for peace have surfaced in both nations, and Panama has taken advantage to publicly propose peace. We accept the white peace or continue fighting to the bitter end. We fight until the bitter end. I thank you. Cap. Earlier, we're seeing if Nicaragua will let me use their territory. We're not improving relations. It's 10 points. That pushes us under 200. I need 200 when this is done. We're currently gaining 1 per day. We'll be fine. Nicaragua. How long will it take to make you love me so I can invade over land? We'll probably have our... Oh gosh, 1 day of fuel left. Fix my tie? What's wrong with my tie? Quick tie check here. How dare you say my tie has problems? It's just tie. Gotta do this. Alright, now it's quite tight on my neck. Tight tie. Feels awful, man. I just want to be comfortable while streaming. Why can't you let me have that? Hope you're doing well. There I go. See, because of you, I want to like drop it down to this and see what happens. Alright. You did this. You chose this. The French Republic has called Portugal in to help out. Yay, friends. Oh, can I invite them to the economic group? Where is that? I can. You want to join? They do. We now have 100 political points. And who am I going to help here? We established earlier that I worry about the state of Hawaii, as they are our island nations, and Japan's getting fired up. We know the West Indies are constantly having problems. I'm going to give the West Indies help, in part because they're assisting us right now and giving us territory to push into Panama from. General says 1... some of them are still planning, but everyone is ready right now. They have limited amounts of supplies. 70% fighting strength. Oh boy. Not the best invasion ever. We'll see how it goes, though. A series of demonstrations in Saguenay have turned violent this week, leading to a clash with both the military and the RCMP forces. A curfew has been established in several cities. While an uneasy order has finally been restored, the damage has been done. Infrastructure damage up in Quebec. Burning down my everything. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Eventually, all of our factories will move over to repairing stuff. Won't that be swell? My brother believes he can win. Strong advantage, says the leader of the Quebec armies. Some of them have preparation fully figured out. Is that true? Wait, this is experience line. Where's preparation line? Well, here goes nothing. The invasion begins. We have no fuel now, but a new factory. Awesome. I believe that gets thrown onto more guns, more guns. All right, so we don't have a big concern over no convoys. We're using 30 of them for naval invasion. We have all we need there. Riot at St. Catherine's Camp, the most densely populated camps, is broken out across Ontario. Australasians want to give us a bunch of stuff. I don't have convoys, unfortunately. I'd love to have them, but no. See how it goes, team. See how it goes. You moving? Hey, they're moving. The fleet's coming along. The fleet has no fuel. Oh, fleet. Oh, fleet. Dear sweet fleet. Get out and push. Alright, team, here we go. We've addressed the army. Huge. The army is now with us. So because of that, we can now go to our army page and say, I would like the military genius on my side. I wish I had him before we attacked, I think. It's a bonus to organization. I hope it's being built up on the boats. I'm not sure how that works. We have the genius now. That's huge. It's time for a new focus choice. So in the army line, we can update our rifles, faster research rifles. We could prepare for war, get a pile of forts on the coast. So this needs to be done to prepare for invading the UK. Not yet. In the middle, we have the Letson plan and the Vanier plan. It's cheaper land doctrine or cheaper land doctrine with a different character. Either mobile warfare is cheaper or land doctrine generally. And we work our way down. I don't think we're doing this right now. Okay. Is it too late to prepare for war? The war in Panama is not a real war. Or the war in Panama is, we're just dealing with, the Panama Canal, which we should take very, very easily. But, so we can now join the American Civil War if we want to. It's still doing fine, I think. I would love to help, but I'd love to wait until after the, until after the, invasion of Panama finishes, so I have the Quebecois back on our side. Speaking of which, hello Quebec. How's it going, Quebec? So this is the good guy path to not suppress them, because they're our neighbors and friends. Unfortunately, we have a strong king. So either we suppress them, or we become a dictatorship and eventually abolish the parliament. That feels bad. However, it might be most fully in line with our current quasi-fascist, let's take over the home islands line. The tepid middle here, like, feels better to me. It lowers Anglo-French tension. This probably maintains Anglo-French tension, but let's be not war, but not hot but cold. Finishing the focus unlocks a decision to join. This one here? Yeah, I think it absolutely does, to join Civil War. And then you figure out what happens at the end. But 42 days is a long time. If we end suppressing the Quebecois, it's, what, 3 months and a half. You can do the math on as you want to. Does this just chill them out even a little bit? It's not clear. Do a poll? No, you all say, let's go fasci. I know Twitch chat. I also want natural resources. I also want lots of things. Alright, in 42 days, surely the invasion of Panama will be over. The time has come. We have not engaged in this place since the War of 1812. This time we're facing a foe that outnumbers and outguns us by several measures. Don't you worry. I'm coming. I'm coming, US. Don't worry, I will save and or imprison you real quick. Delighted to see that the Costa Rican and French Republican armies are holding the line of San Jose. Great. The naval invasion has begun. In every direction all at once. We now want to have our boats post up, probably right here. We've won. We've taken a tile that had nothing on it. We don't have a port. We want a port instantaneously. So I'm going to push with 2 of them this way right now. I want all the free land, but I don't want to lose our foothold until I have the port. Hey, we're giving Costa Rican land back also. Hey. Okay. One of you It's working this time. Big win in Panama. Get in the ports, get in the ports. Hold out. We can use the last stance to defend if we have to. Unfortunately, by being pinned here, I can't move one troop over, I believe. So they're probably moving to defend the port themselves. Complaints over labor camp conditions. The economic relief camp set up by the government have been the source. Wait. The economic relief camps, there we go, set up by the government have been the source of considerable criticism as of late, mainly due to low rate of pay received by the workers, as well as by living conditions. The unemployed men working in the camps so they cannot earn enough money to return to their former lives and get regular jobs, forcing them to remain in the camps indefinitely. Anger's been rising, and there are demands for the government to do something about it. We could shut down the camps. We lose a construction speed bonus, which has been very, very helpful, I suppose. Get political power, improve the camps, burning 50 political power we do not have, or say they're grateful have work at all. I'm going to improve the quality of the camps. Don't you worry, team. Okay. Improve relations with Nicaragua's ended. It's plus 81. They still would not give me land access. Yeah, would have never gotten there, unfortunately. Very well, very well. Just keep the invasion going. Just need one port. Okay, we have our port. We defended here successfully. And so because of that, we'll have this port also. That will then connect the lines. We want to have you support this invasion. Though I don't think we actually do that, can we? No. If I just march in, what happens? Okay. The Italian Republic's been annexed. Alright, the Socialists of Italy have won that civil war. Sardinia will still be trying to stop the Italian expansion, but so far, nothing. Also, what's this? What's this? The Papal States have been attacked by Italy. Oh no. Battle Pope Online. Maybe we should play as the Pope next time. Would that be a delight? That'd be a delight. But the Pope has been attacked and is actually taking territory. Can I send him troops? I can send him material support. Volunteers are not allowed to prevent war. Though the Pope should, like, support, like, peace generally, I think it's the case that he's anti-socialist enough. Here, let me send you anything I can. We don't have our tanks out at all right now. Hey, we have saved up weapons. We finally are positive on weapons, allegedly. We'll see how long that continues. Here, take some Enfields. You can have all of them forever. Here, take some SMLEs stolen from the West Indies, or borrowed possibly. Let's go, let's go. Here, have some artillery. Not too much. There you go, Pope Guy. Enjoy my stuff. How about Silas? How am I enjoying Kaiserreich? I'm enjoying the storylines. Like, definitely it's a much fuller storyline-based game. It's much slower also, though, because of all the different things to do. A lot of reading to do. Alright, Panama will be ours. The Russian Empire has gotten involved in the war in Central Asia. So there's been a lot of, like, pushing and pulling in Turkmenistan, I believe. Yeah, right here. The Empire of Russia, they don't like that kind of thing. The market liberals are currently leading the government, but not with huge support. The Emperor Kirill I is trying to, I don't know, return them to peace. Dominion of India is losing on that side, but winning on this side maybe. I'd love to support them someday. We'll see. So what's Mexico doing? Mexico's communist. So even if we stop the American communists, we still have more below. Alright. If we want to, we can unlock a doctrine. The doctrine of mountaineers. I can't decide what I want my specialty to be. Marine seems super nice. However, mountaineers to defend the border could be great too. We're eventually invading into Britain. Marines are probably most important, so we will specialize Marines when it comes to it. For now, we can change our basic division planner. I don't know what we want most of all. I suspect more width is kind of important. We have quite a bit of artillery on the sideline right now. I don't have enough being produced to keep it going long term. Namely, none of them do. We have 245 light tanks, though. We are struggling so badly on everything else. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You give base infantry cavalry recon? Huh. I've never been encouraged to do that before. But if they're cheap, that could be okay, I suppose. What do you need to make you? What's required here? Infantry equipment, support equipment. Sure, sounds good. And then I guess we're going to give them one more line here of just infantry. What do you say, team? What do you say? 24 combat width, that's more better. Good luck, group. Let's get filled up. More manpower on the field. Bigger, better, all the way. The Aprist revolution in Peru. What does that relate to? APRA. Is it bees? As a result of government cracking on socialist and syndicalist institutions and individuals in Peru, the opposition, feeling increasingly persecuted and fearing the worst, today launched a desperate coup attempt. The march against the nation's capital in Lima was overwhelmingly successful, and flimsy National Army detachments dissolved ahead of the Red Militias, who quickly occupied key strategic points throughout the city and across the nation at large. It seems Peru has gotten yet another victim of ideological conflict, engulfing the globe. The Red Flood in the Andes. A peace deal has been signed with Ecuador, so I'm guessing that Peru has broken in half? And nope, just New Peru and Ecuador are cool now. So it's a complete switch over. The Phoenix is rising as the socialists take over with a really confused political powers. No elections, but hopefully they can build up more support, or they got problems indeed. Fun stuff. If I were Panama, what would I do? I don't know. Might be good to combine these lines. Maybe. Alright, very good to see the landing here is succeeding. And that will give us Costa Rica more fully support. Hello to you, Vortex! Quebecois here, let's show them how it's done. Unfortunately, the Quebecois are not very happy with us right now. I swear they should be. I swear the Quebecois are well supported and indeed well loved by their king. But it's possible we may have to start suppressing them pretty soon. I don't know if you're cool with that. I'd like you to be cool with that, but I'm not sure if you're cool with that. That's right, though. We're giving them the old what for. Alright, the lines are now an absolute mess. Let's fix these. So I'd like to have... hey, Erichez, thank you for the generosity, my friend. Thanks for a Prime sub. Does help quite a bit. And it's a delight to have you with us. Alright, we've now taken enough land that I can actually begin planning all the way. So I want this front with these divisions to, ideally push to Panama. I'm going to give them to Panama City. We have to here for right now, and we'll see how that plan works. Get to it. On the other side, man, what a mess. I think I'm just going to step in on each of these, and then we'll fix the line once they've been defeated all the way. I think we're taking Panama this time. That's great. A revolt in Jabal Shamar once more. So Saudi Arabia continues to be unable to keep itself together. It's the Ikhwan revolt, openly declaring their revolt for the restoration of the true Islamic rule as defined by the Wahhabist preachers. A coalition of various Arab tribal leaders has bound together in opposition to their suzerain in hopes of breaking central power of the state and restoring decentralized fiefdoms of old. Although there's reportedly been an agreement concerning the future ownership of the various Arab provinces, few expect the fragile alliance to survive a possible victory in their jihad. As the Ikhwan do not want a central government, they want to be nomads and hanging out. They are big mad for nomad. They're resisting in one location. That's fine, fine, fine. We've moved in that way. Grab that one. How's the plan looking? Y'all good? Large river crossing on the way. No one likes that. I see the river here. We'll deal with that when we get there. For now, you are planning slowly more soon. Quite a few subscriptions today. I want to say thank you for each and every one. It does help quite a bit in keeping the stream going, and some will making the time worth the time. I do enjoy hanging out with you all absolutely every time, but it's a lovely, lovely thing to have a bit of a financial incentive also. Right now, our financial incentive, though, is I want control of the Panama Canal. I desperately wish to hold this thing, control this thing, and get us all the trade money in the world. The beginning of their charge should go fine. I'm going to assign more units to the charge if we can. Greece has capitulated! The Greek government has gone to exile as they were unable to hold off Bulgaria. The Belgrade Pact of trying to bring together all of the Balkan lands. Wait, the people who tried to bring together the Balkan lands have failed, I believe. Yes. So the Belgrade Pact has basically been destroyed. Bulgaria ascendant. They will be one people, but not in the way they want to be. Rough times of freedom fighters out there. A question earlier of did I put military police inside of my garrison folks? I absolutely did. I absolutely did not. Oh no. Well. That does explain some things. Well. Thanks for the reminder. Alright, so they will get their correct garrisons now. Unfortunately, I can't give the Quebecois their own garrisons. They have to do it via events instead. Only slightly embarrassing that. It's all hanging together. It's all good, it's all good. The invasion of Panama will succeed. Bucra capitulated. So out east, things are out west. Whatever direction you want is looking a lot better. Alright, lots of army XP. 3 convoys, they say, to give me more basic guns. Sure. That would help quite a bit. Ikhwan has been annexed, as Bulgaria and the Serbian Republic and their hostilities also. So the Ikhwan attempt to stop the central government of Saudi Arabia, or so-called, I guess, Jabal Shamaria, did not win. And then Bulgaria and Serbia have had peace. I'm surprised by that, as Bulgaria is obviously the much stronger power, and I thought they'd keep pushing for a long while, but they probably have other concerns just like we do. Charge is going beautifully there. We've given Costa Rica, all of Costa Rica back. They had major losses for our purposes, but now it's looking very good. Alright, there's still an attempted landing on Panama City itself. I'm amazed to see that we're going to win that thing, unless they keep reinforcing. But as they reinforce to their east, they lose any ability to hold on to the west, including the canal itself. So, everyone just push. One thing that's mod is that peace deals don't let you take everything. Yeah, because so much of this mod is directed by focuses and events and decisions, it leads to very different playstyle than in the ordinary war conference setup. More excavation. Will it be enough to fix my resource problem? Absolutely not. I would like to get more better factories, more better production. Also to get more fuel. Obviously, production goes up is most important. Hopefully get our wartime economy functioning. We now hold half of the canal zone. The men are getting ready. In they go. The canal zone will be ours in 1 second here. And after multiple failed invasions, it is mine. Unfortunately, also, after multiple failed invasion, we're now allowed to join the Civil War. I want to get home from Panama first. So, I don't know what happens if I don't suppress the Quebecois right now. Will they eventually break off fully? I'm not sure. So the next step in getting the Americans figured out is to have beaten the Americans, I believe. New home of the free solved our refugee crisis, I believe. I don't quite know how that will go, but yes. I need to deal with the refugee crisis, because it's leading to a major malice, I believe. Yeah, less political power, eating my food, and lower my stability even more. God. Finish the Panamanian story. I'm going to want to move my fleet back up to Boston to ensure the Americans don't get any clever ideas. Canal Zone, go! Capital City, go! Alright. There you go, team! Panama has capitulated, giving us 15% of their equipment. Panama has announced a total surrender to the Dominion of Canada. And the Canadian forces, with the support of a number of independent Panamanian social conservative supporters, have forced Ricardo Alfaro Yolvane and his government into exile. The new government is established to rule Panama in cooperation with the Dominion of Canada. Canada, Panama. That kind of rhymes. If anyone could write me a poem about Canada taking over Panama that rhymes when I say it that way, I'd like that very much. Thank you. Alright, a mutual agreement will bring prosperity to everyone, but mainly to me. Alright, what do I want in this war? Give me... I can only hit the Panama Canal for right now. We submit our demands. They say yes. I want Panama proper also. They say yes. Cool. Make sure no one else tried to take my things. We're good. A man, a plan, a canal, Canada. Wibble, if you're not subscribed, I'd give you a gift sub right now. A man, a plan, a canal, Canada. Alright, friends. Panama is ours. The paper industry booms. I wonder if I was supposed to take Panama proper. I have no idea. Army of Quebec. It is time for you to return to the front line of Pittsburgh and Detroit and such. So, here's your front line. It's a very long front line. I don't like it at all. So we know that we're attacking from the north. We know that this is the easiest way into Canada. And so I need to... Wait, I don't need to put anything on the water tile. I don't think they can invade over the lake easily. I'm just not sure. That's cohesion. I'm just going to arm that right there. And then... Is there a bridge? I mean, New York City's absolutely loaded up with people right now. There's supply lines right here. And so... Take half of you all. Also, we didn't get anyone at level 4 out of that, unfortunately. That one's very close, though. I mean, halfway there. Fine. Alright, so I'm going to have you all cut off the supply lines here. Whoops. That's 5. Get them there. Okay, they're gonna head home. We'll see. The paper industry booms. Booms. Since the German embargo on Russian forestry exports, our own paper industry has boomed as a result. Let's go Canada. Thank you for the embargo. Can someone say tariffs? Lack of Russian lumber and papers led to a shortage and rising prices, especially in Central Europe. Companies are seeking to find new markets, bringing them to us. I want to play Victoria 3 right now and build up all the paper in Canada. Muy excelente. Excelente? Exa something. Okay. We then want to have our major fleets return to the north. So I want to have you dock up there. Now, the other people under his command are all hanging out in Puerto Rico for largely unnecessary reasons. The destroyers need to go home also. The submarines I'm less not sure about. Second destroyers also. I had to change all these names eventually, I think. Submarines, though, I don't know. I'll send half of them to Halifax. And they're half where they want to. Western Fleet's doing its thing. And hey! We made a destroyer! It took forever. We have a new destroyer. Awesome. We'll have the new destroyer join into, I don't know. This fleet looks good. Hey, Locust, how's it going? Join up. Cool. That's where my extra dockyard came from earlier. We finally finished building something. Okay. So, Connecticut is falling apart as more refugees come in. Don't you worry. We're saving it. Benefits from the CSN investment. It's taken some time, but we're reaping rewards from investments in the CSN in cold hard cash. The ideal of an industrialized Brazil is grand. We gotta make sure we afford it. And thankfully the CSN's been incredibly profitable. 100 political power, just like that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. If we save up to 150, we can increase military factory construction speed. Also, we get more fuel. This would be a great, great, great choice. Conscription, we can step up one more time. These latter two are not allowed because of how C7 went through. So I may never have enough people to take England. We'll see. But yeah, I think it makes sense for us to go to partial mobilization next. I believe. Okay. What is the business with the US? Is there a decision to join the war? Here we go. Stop the Southern syndicates or intervene in the Civil War. What's the distinction here? It appears the combined Central America is on the verge of winning the Civil War in the South. While they're strong, we must face them now, or risk facing them later once they're recovered and gathered full strength. We cannot afford to let the Internationale have a world power on the southern border. May God forgive us for what we must do, but the time has come to invade the South. Wait, why is that let God, etc.? That makes no sense. In the Civil War, our allies in the American Civil War are losing ground. If we do not act soon, we'll be facing a united and hostile American state on the border. Now it's time to intervene. So, intervene in the Civil War is like announce an alliance, I believe. And stop syndicalists is just attack directly. Okay, it's 50 points to get involved. We have more than enough. Also, we could get a company on board. Oh, need more political power. Need the king to be more popular. Get to it, boss. How much are we getting a day right now? Over 1 point a day. So when the Quebecois get back into position, I'll be ready to attack. Washington is holding. I probably want to do both of these. Intervening in the war makes you go to war with all of them but one. I mean, I kind of want to do that and support MacArthur. It's the free one. I'll probably take the free one so I can save for the 150. In the short term, sorry, there's so many different decisions we could take. It might make sense to address everybody. It might make sense to suppress other American rebels. We suppressed Massachusetts already, I believe. Yeah, there's 6 states still going. Next most populous state. Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, Connecticut, or upstate New York. I'm going Vermont. It's not the most popular, but I want Burlington on my side. Don't you understand, Burlington? I'm the good guys here, despite my apparent fascism. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. They're going fast as they can. Hey, we have convoys again. If we're going to war soon, do I have any airplanes here? I do. I have quite a few in Puerto Rico right now. One is supporting the Army of Quebec. Want to continue. Your close air support, I'd like you to come to the border. To this airport here. Is there an airport there? Where are my airports? Do I only have airports in the Far East? The Far East is a strange phrase there. We need Burlington coat factories? Absolutely, immediately. Okay, I want to send you all to here. Who dat? These are the ones that are on my carriers. I can undock them for the purposes of bombing New York City if need be. Burlington Coat Factory. I completely forgot about them. You're going to Puerto Rico. I want you to transfer to here. Yes. I'll put on a new army, namely the Army of the West. So it's this button. Whoops. This group. You two. Army of the West. Good. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Silver's good seeing you. Canada's doing okay. Canada now owns the Panama Canal. Does not have any forces defending it. We have one group in Puerto Rico. They are our current border defense, so to speak. Not borders, right? Island defense, so to speak. I'd like them to protect Panama also, but we'll need to get more troops for that, surely. The syndicalists have overthrown the Greek government, with Greece having been thrown into massive chaos following their loss in the Balkan War against Bulgaria and democratic government refusing to step down. Syndicalist supporters under leader Nicholas Zachariadis today stormed the parliament in Athens and took control. The government's popularity is such that the new syndicalist regime is enjoying far more support than it might have otherwise. The former general, there we go. That was very formal, don't worry. Formal and former general, Ioannis Mekax, has vowed to restore order in the country by removing a syndicalist threat, while Zachariadis is currently in control. Fears that a new civil war is inevitable. War is everywhere. The Carlists are winning. I had some volunteers there for a very, very brief moment, and I have absolutely no idea if I helped enough, but they did take Madrid. Now we noticed that the CNT FAI, which I've been told never ever wins, is possibly scooping their way to Madrid. Scooping, that's a word. Flanking? Encircling? I'm not sure which. Manpower is 68,000. We have two groups that are just about to pop out. I need to put one of them into the defense of Panama. The other group I'm not quite sure. But they have all items they need, thank goodness. Including some that have been I need support equipment. Okay, so I really need to have more support equipment produced. Very, very much. A suit while playing Hearthstone 4 puts a smile on your face? Wait, why? I wear a suit no matter what I'm playing. That's how the game goes. That's what we do. Construction. Almost more factory finished. The next military factory has to go to support equipment, clearly. If you please. Everything's so slow. Must fix economy. If I bring up the resource map... Hello. Maintenance companies are ready, possibly. So, I'm seeing everything is being fully grabbed from the ground right now. There's nothing more I can do currently. Also, Alaska has no oil yet. Get digging! Why a red tie? I don't want Socialist Canada. No, I just thought the red would look good with the shirt I'm wearing today. No real thoughts at all. Also, I don't know the color of fascism. It's vaguely green, possibly. I'm not quite sure, though. Alright, alright. It's 1938. We've not done the research yet to speed up infantry. It's in the speak to the army line. Artillery upgrades are early, unfortunately. Fashion might be black, possibly. I do have a black tie. Unfortunately, I mostly wear blue and brown jackets. I don't think black looks good with that. That's right, thinking of fashion. While you're over there sitting around in your pajamas, this guy's trying to make the best possible choices for you. I think speeding up research is always a good decision. What's new? Resorting research is research. Alright. Lower resources on support equipment, so good. Next question is reliability on support equipment goes down. We get more things produced because you need fewer resources. Or the other direction. For right now, we hold off and they get more experience points. Or piercing goes up. I think it's the earlier we choose, they get more experience, the better it is for us and for them. Hooray. So many warnings. This is how the game goes. Like, endless warnings all the time. The player who has no warnings appear must be a true master of Hearts of Iron. Alright, what do we want our army to believe in? I don't want to be defense guys because I'm Canada and afraid of the world. But I recognize that in this playthrough, we're much more aggressive Canada. So, something that will help our eventual invasion, I believe, is probably good. So, better planning would be nice. Higher army level, or indeed, a variety of XP gain. I think we're going to take preparation, and I'll prepare while I promise. Have we intervened in the U.S. Civil War? We're just about to do so. I'm waiting until these soldiers who are arriving home get into position and get their organization back up, and then we'll be visiting very, very soon. I promise. Need more production. Alright. Is the Navy posting up? I believe that no one should actually be floating around, but I see the Navy is consuming a ton of resources right now. Navy, what you doing? The main fleet is operating. Oh, I didn't turn off their support page. Sorry. No more support down there. Just go home. I want you to go dock up in Massachusetts. There they go. Once they're there, they'll stop. Alright, team. We got an ad break coming. We'll be live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I believe I can offer a little teaser here. After the ad break, we will, I promise, push the button to enter the war. Before that, though, we're going to push the button to get... It's 150, not 125. We're not pushing any buttons. Back in 3 minutes after an ad break. Hope you're doing well. YouTube viewers, if you want to chit-chat briefly, if you want to tab on over, I'm interested to know... I have the YouTube thing set up to do auto ads right now. I'm not manually doing ads. Is that a problem? Is it weird? Is it bad? Or are you coo? You have ad blockers going? So frustrating. Could be like man. Could be darn. No idea. Main ingredient in natto. It's soy and I hate it. When military operations are scheduled to launch on day, maybe. Is that right? I actually don't know when operations generally launch. Let's see what the Y is. Harnesses oxen is yoked, so D-Days is correct. Select in class. Selecting class. Like, you, talk now. Select can be especially good, like a prime rib steak is select quality. A German title, Herr, Frau, no idea. Or blank, sorry, oh, or blank was told. Or so I was told. A blank bottle. A three-dimensional analog of a Mobius strip. Oh, what are they called? They're made by the guy who's in the, like, cuckoo bird thing. The guy who found the hacking scheme because of, like, 75 cents. What are they called? They're so beautiful. They're so beautiful. Ah! Can't remember right now. Aft structures on ships. Something decks. Which one I have no idea. A certain spiritual text. The Bible, the Torah, the Quran. They all fit, unfortunately. Nice pancake houses. So probably nice here is Nice. It's like creperies, possibly. The down here is coal miner's daughter star spacing. It's Sissy, I believe. Is it an I or an E? SNL alum Bryant. Kobe Bryant. I'm going to put in... How's creperies spelled? That looks absolutely wrong. Is it right, though? A blank art. A text-based design. Seen email signatures. ASCII art. Bryant, no clue. Okay. We're doing a crosses still, I apologize. So we did this one. A gadfly. First this, though. Baby blank. A pack and play, a diaper, bag, etc. Baby's needs. Baby's items. Baby box. I have no idea. Gadfly. A nagger. An annoyance. Socrates? Not clue. Two downs. Blank wrap. So that RR looks very bad. So move from R-rated to rated R instead. We'll see how that goes. Blank wrap, Saran wrap, a brand. Hurl in modern lingo. Are we still using this phrase? I'm going to yeet the answer right out there. A place for a poll. A for something. The Across the Sharknado channel is on the Sci-Fi, apparently. The Science Fiction Network. Alpha quintet this time is the vowels. A-E-I-O-U. So a firehouse where the fire fighters live has that. Whoa, that was a bold mood. You didn't? Civil disturbance. Up there in Quebec right now is unrest. Get angry about, say. React to. Feature of Tom Cruise movies. I have, like, Spies. No idea. Like Representative Sarah McBride, notably. She's a trans person. Trans. Without letting up. Holding the pedal to the metal. Constantly going. Can't stop, won't stop. They can be tinted, laminated, or waxed. With tinted, I keep getting stuck on. Oh, is it one's bangs? I was going to say, I keep thinking of like tinted windows. You can change the color of your bangs. I don't know about lamination or waxing. Like, I guess you can wax your bangs and like hold them back. Not sure. I'm going to do two more back to the game. Didn't stay put seems like moved. Bars. Rods instead. Didn't stay put. Roused, maybe? We'll see. Last one for now. Winter Olympian who carries a rifle. This is a biathlete, I believe. Biathlete. No, it's not. Huh. I thought biathlon was like, we ski, we shoot. A low profile is burner account, so it probably is biathlete. I can't remember how to spell it. There we go. Glorious. Okay, back to it in a while. Making progress. We might get it done today. Friends, we have 2 hours of stream left. I want to say thank you for being here today. And it's time for us to join the invasion of the USA. Wish I had more fuel. Wish I had a lot of things, but, you know, we'll figure it out eventually. You're worried that Buffalo's going to attack directly into Toronto? I mean, can they? I guess there's a land bridge there. Yeah, I guess so. Good eye. I didn't realize what the bridges were. Hey! Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the 177 bits. This looks epic. Good luck. Man, I hope so. I hope it's epic. Alright, what I'm seeing are a whole bunch of people ready to invade into Minnesota, and they will overwhelmingly win. So I'm going to borrow some folks from the so-called Border Brethren to jam into this spot. Quebec's army. I'd like to give you a front line. Right here? It's permissible. Cool. Cool. New Malicious, thank you for the resubscription also. I thank you for that indeed. Super generous of you. All the way for 10 months in a row, but 12 months in total. Very kind. Some bits, some subs, all very nice. Dan does an interesting question. And I have some things to say about that, I guess. But if you want to know about historical Jesus, the person to go read is Bart. Bart what? He's at University of North Carolina or Duke. Bart Ehrenreich, I believe. He's a historical Jesus guy. He knows so much. Has written so many books on it over and over again. Bart Ehrman, whatever it is. He's very good though. I said Ehrenreich. That's Ehrenreich, the social activist. He's very good also. Anyway, I'm going to move some troops from the Border Brethren to the Army of Quebec, rather. And let them keep their old truck here, our one militarized truck. The Royal Canadian Mountain Police, I want to leave in Minnesota. So here. You two get moved over to Quebec. And then you hold here. Cool. Once they're there, I promise that I will launch the war. I can't plan front lines until we're actually at war, correct? Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Huh. How far do I want to go? Like, what's my actual goal here? My goal is Chicago, of course. But, ha. So I know what I'm going to do in the West, right? In the West, we just charge through Seattle. Straight down to California. Alright, so if we just get to here, that's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Go to the ocean, please. It's almost like too much space to think about. Right, we're just training. We're just thinking about the future. Don't you worry. Yeah, I guess we go to this river here. I guess we go to the mighty Mississippi. Are we following it all the way up? It diverges there. I guess we follow Mississippi, and then I do not know how fronts work here. If we do that, that'd be amazing. I have no idea what angle they'll take, but they'll try their best. And then we know that the they've remilitarized here. So I set the line in order to step forward into New York. I was thinking them on the back foot. They're on the front foot now. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Move the Navy into the Great Lakes. Oh, can we? I guess we control the, Erie Canal? Can I move the fleet into the Great Lakes? No. This isn't permissible, is it? Hello. I can't. I'd like to, but I can't. What does the Erie Canal exist for, if not for running submarines up it? Alright, so let's stay out here for right now. Maybe let them go bombard Philadelphia for a while. I worry we might lose this very quickly. I see the reason now to only attack the syndicalists. So I guess the hope would be we can link up with MacArthur. There are mods that allow you to use the Erie Canal. Amazing. So this is nothing, right? We can win that very easily, I think. So I should probably redeploy 2 of you. That's 3. You 2 together, a higher level 1 and a lower level 1, to this front instead. The constant redeploying before I do anything else. Okay. So I want you all to snap into Detroit if you can. That's correct. The war has not yet begun. You're absolutely right. Finish line like that. And then eventually we'll expand that way. And you all, just defense is great. We're having some troubles with supply there. Did someone blow up my trains? What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? What? 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 I don't remember a pop-up saying, congratulations, your trains have been blown up, by our train lines, but apparently they have. Huh. That's no good. That's no good at all. Alright, please connect from here. Right click or left click? Left click, left click. Excellent. That must go to the very top. It's being done already. We're good. And all that repairing. Cool. You all be fine with low supply. They have low supply also. Everything's okay. Oh, it's automatically connecting the city? But there's no city there, I think. I don't know. How many trucks do I have? None. Good. 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 Oh, in New York. Comes down through there. I see now. I see. New York's not going to fall easily. I don't know them coming up this way. This might be very, very bad for us. Anyway, team. We're going to push the buttons, aren't we? I don't know. I don't know. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So we want to offensive line just straight across. Cool. Do I twin troops over here? Probably. All right. On February 1st will be the day that we launch. Pacific states I can probably deal with just this army. Holding the syndicalists off is probably the big decision here. Very soon I can change my economy, or I can build some forts, and this way, to hopefully discourage them from taking my capital. Bring Montreal online. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. One day more. Hey! We had National Focus finish. I'm glad that I went ahead and waited another day. So, new home of the free. Parliament has been engulfed by argument over what to do regarding American refugees. Doing nothing, not an option. But many MPs are saying a massive relief effort is needed to impose conditions in the camps. The expense, they say, is justified because, quote, Americans are our brothers and sisters. We must care for them in our hour of need. In a similar vein, Louis Saint-Laurent has probably called Project Samaritan an even broader relief effort, spreading out camps and housing refugees alongside average Canadians. They are the most ably put to work alongside factory workers, laborers, a far better life than doing nothing inside a camp. The Conservatives, meanwhile, say security risk is too great. They propose a security force be bolstered from the soldier recruits and the border be closed at once. The Conservatives say, lock down the American refugee crisis, go to American refugees under guard. Less population, less recruitment, more stability, more political power coming in. You need to help the refugees within reason, More population, less supply consumption, less consumer good factors factor, plus 10. More, actually. Or product Samaritan. People consume everything. We go negative 250 on political power. All I want to do is change my economy. I don't want to close the border. That's the one I have the power to do and still change the economy over. Or do we accept that we're not going to change the economy over anytime soon? We're so close. So Good Guy Resorty, of course, wants to do Product Samaritan. We're playing as quasi... So in the long run, Product Samaritan is best. I think. If we can get more factories up, this will give us more people to eventually take the home islands. Fine. We're Good Guy Resorty. We have no political power. Let's be good at someday. Alright. So. Next up would be American recruitment. Develop the Boston oil refinery, etc. One source we've not looked for recruitment. The very Americans living on our doorstep. We've helped them. Now it's their turn to fight for a cause. Wouldn't mind that. Also wouldn't mind trying to get the coastal forts up. We probably don't need those quite yet, though. What are these? Hire Henry Farnham Germain Letson. Better mobile warfare. Or Veneer. Better land doctrine for all. So, training equipment for every man. Or instead, mobilization, trucks, and such. Leads down to the motor industry or towards more guns, better bullets. Huh. Or to the infield. More research on infantry weapons. I'm going to take that one for now. That's good. Alright, team. Here we go. We're not ready for it. Not even a little bit. But. I believe in me. I believe in you. I believe that we might lose a lot of territory real quick. If we can just get Harrisburg, America folks, to connect with us. Man, we have no troops. There are 4 right here. This will be interesting. It's morning of February 1st. I said we'd do it. It is time to do it all the way. You think New York will tack out? They might. They might. We'll see what happens. We intervene in the Civil War. I have pushed the button. Are we at war? No, we're not. Where's my war event? It takes 30 days to start. Oh, we have time then. Well, that's nice. Let some more units help stack up this direction. That'll be good. More. Think the New Yorkers can go this way also. Civilian factory's been burned down. Gotta stop the rabble. Refugees come to Albany. Refugees everywhere. Oh gosh. Are we into the repair line now? So all we're doing currently is repairing things. The Panama Canal's on fire also. Cap. So, they need the mountain police to go visit them. I'll stay on local autonomy in each of them. Hope they just chill a little bit. You know, just chill. It's all good. If I had some spies, I could have them go to New England and say good things about poutine and Tim Hortons back in this day. Is Tim Hortons still good in 1938? I know it's not considered nearly as French as it once was. Also, boy howdy, they're going to come from this way also. Khiva has collapsed. The Russian Empire's taken more things. So I give 2 more units there. I probably have too many people here. I just keep saying that. Oh boy, I can early deploy the troops I need to. We have 15 more days. They're very close to ready. They just need support equipment and trucks. I'm sorry, team. I'm gonna need you to deploy. You're very close to ready. We'll be fine. Alright. You're both joining this front. May God have mercy on our souls. We have too much here, I think. Also, looks like the syndicalists are no longer heading into the Pacific States. Instead of the north, they're just lining up here for me. So, we have to build across, I believe. We'll figure out what's going on after this in a little bit, but it's not quite sure. Y'all moving? Y'all moving. Like, this will go very fast if there's no one there. I know, we're siding with MacArthur. We are indeed, yeah. The fall of the horror! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So our not assisting India has led to some issues. Oh man. Oh man. Unfortunately, Gandhi is taking land he rightfully should have. Lahore has now fallen to the onslaught of the Bharatiya war machine. It slammed the city despite the Indian Dominion's frantic attempts to stem this tide. Once again, the city of Garden has come under yet another new owner. So, the Dominion of India launched the war. I don't know why they attacked, but they did do so. They also naval invade on this side instead of doing what they need to do there. I have no idea. Darn you, India! I believed in you all the way. First India. First India. Okay. I don't know, team. They've lined up here also. Everyone knows I'm coming. I think the AI has been warned. This is bad. Everything's bad. The railroad has now been connected. It's not clear it's helping even a little bit for lack of a supply depot, probably. Let's see. Building again. I put a supply depot on top. Like, sure, here is fine. How long until it gets done? 100 days. Good. 7 days until the war begins. Our questionable economy is not ready. The Quebecois, Quebecers, again, launch a violent rebellion. Please, we must all be together in this thing. The king loves you, he swears. I don't want to hold a vote of, are we going to win big? I have no desire to hold a vote on absolutely anything. I'm considering sending the troop, singular, from Puerto Rico up here. Ready to move. I can't imagine the Americans taking Puerto Rico. Can I? They're absolute newbies with missing a bunch of weapons they need. Oh boy. Nicaragua has joined the Liberal Pact. We were making nice with Nicaragua earlier, but they ended up choosing against us. The Liberal Pact is held by Guatemala. So Central America is becoming nicely liberalized. Where is it? Where is it? One day. Okay. So as we join the war, the Empire of Japan has launched war in the Philippines. Philippines is not the American problem this time, but we'll see. Decided they can no longer sit on the sidelines as the Americans engulf themselves in a devastating civil war. The Dominion of Canada has entered the conflict on the side of the United States of America. Already Canadian forces have crossed the borders, with alliance members expected to follow soon. The move is viewed by many Americans as an act of aggression and a violation of American sovereignty, The Canadian officials said the move was made, sorry, only with the greatest deliberation, with a heavy heart, How will this tip the scales? And the massive conflict remains to be seen. The time has come. Maybe save? I tend to try to Iron Man my playthroughs. Okay, I believe that you are ready to go. I kind of sort of want to have my general do things. You all are ready to rock. I believe in you. Western forces go. Central forces, I'm not sure what we're doing here. There is open territory around. This is open. So I'm going to have, I don't know, you walk there. Thanks. Open territory here. I think I'm going to launch this immediately also. So, central players, let's go. The line is not good here. We'll make it work. You don't think you could do this, but you're not a good Hearts of Iron player. I am also not a good Hearts of Iron player, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. I got some worries. We'll try our best, though. All you can ever do. Cat. The invasion of Detroit. And my poor Quebecois general has too many things planned out. Okay, so you have good preparation bonus. Whom are you? Your preparation is... Oh, sorry, just hanging out, I apologize. This one has good preparation bonus right now. You all don't. Your job being to attack here. You have no planning bonus, maximum of 0. Because of an enemy intel network? Oh no! The Americans know my secrets! Oh no! Oh, that's... So the Pacific states don't know my secrets. The combined syndicates do know my secrets. I don't care about the American Union. That says, Florida is part of the USA. Link it up, team. Link it up. We have in our storage pile light tanks that we are not using. How do I get a group of 250 light tanks on the battlefield? I only have 20 army experience, unfortunately. Those may not work out. It's time for... What's the armored division look like? Okay, this is the armored division. What does it need? Can I see how many it uses? Like, where's the consumption of light tank? 60, 180. Needs trucks also. 35 each. How many trucks do we have saved up? Trucks, none. Well, that's pretty bad. But I believe in you. Wait, wrong. Sorry. Oh gosh, making mistakes. Hospitals are nice, but we definitely need artillery. I have 10 more points. Maintenance company? Question mark, question mark? We'll see. Okay. It is now time for me to start buying things we need. So I know I need trucks and everything else. Oh boy. So the armored division's gonna come out with less than full abilities. However, wouldn't it be nice? Whoops. Wouldn't it be nice to have some armor? Good luck and Godspeed, team. So we need infantry equipment and trucks. And support equipment. We're going shopping, team. We're going shopping. We need 9,000 infantry equipment. Alright, 60 trucks. That's a nice start. Give me your 1 delivery, thank you. Alright. Support equipment. I'll take anything you have. If you please. 1 delivery, cool. Is it still 1 delivery if I add all these two? Up to 4. Alright, we're really spending a lot here. Fine. Those infantry equipment, trucks. I need support equipment also. We'll see. Stop training the infantry? Are they training? I don't think anyone's training right now, are they? How does anyone's training? I don't think anyone's training. Yes, sir. Are they? No training there. No training there. None there? No, no one's training. No one's training. I don't know how we're burning through the infantry weapons, but we are indeed doing so. Okay, I don't see any charge coming from New York. That's the big fear here. Oh, the new units. That's not a bad idea. You're absolutely right. Thank you. I want the armored ready to go, though. That part's essential. Okay. Netherlands are bringing me things awesome. The assault here begins. We don't have mountaineers. I could make them, but I didn't. That's unfortunate. I could make them, but I didn't. It'd be kind of the story of the day. You all charge! Charge! So we have some free land for taking also. Bulgaria has joined the Reichspakt. That's not great. I've drawn the army attention. Look at MacArthur go. Hey, you're right. So they're afraid of Canada. MacArthur doing MacArthur things. Okay, the Army of New York is deploying. That's not great. We are now attacking Detroit. Sorry, Buffalo, rather. Oh, boy. So this part is not great. You support here. You can't. Why? There you go. Well, you can't support them. Can you support in attacks? Oh, you support by charging. Right, you charge and pin them. How are they in Charleston, South Carolina? MacArthur's coming to save you, don't you worry. You attack here to pin. You're probably gonna die. Oh, it doesn't stop them, does it? I thought it stopped them. We can move someone over to help. Why are you attacking? To try to stop that. It's not working. Oh, maybe it says there's only one army on a tile, then you stop their movement? Perhaps. This group's attacking in. We can stop them. I think? Maybe? I'm not sure. Here, we're taking Buffalo, allegedly good. You all are planned up. This general... So the northern states border are doing very well. They're doing their things. Western is fine. It all comes down to just the area here. Are my friends coming to save me? Let's go look at India. Hello, India. Whoops. Better way. Hello, South Africa. How we doing? How we doing? You coming to help? They've sent volunteers to the USA. All right. Volunteers are coming. Let's see how this goes. Okay. So you're going to attack here, and then you're going to support the same. How's that working? Working great. Good. More troops arriving here. You're going to reinforce your very poor organization, but help. We didn't lose anything here, but something else caught on fire. That's okay. You are going to just walk over, support this tile. I'm getting pretty micro-y, and I don't like it. We going? Hurry up. Don't break my lines. I was intending initially to break their supply lines to California. It didn't work, though. We are failing the assault here. We are winning the assault here. We have 2 units here. I want to steal one of them, go support this way. Hey, things popped up. Holy cow. Liberia wants non-aggression pact. Are they worried that I'm a bellicose fellow? Liberia, what is your current politics? I realize that you realize I'm going after American folks. Liberia, what you up to? What you up to? You are social conservative like me. Alright, non-aggression for now with you. India wants to join the war. Absolutely. So does Costa Rica. Costa Rica, thank you. Thank you. And Hawaii's coming too. Hey, everyone's in it. I was like, Costa Rica, beautiful. You joined our entente. That's great. That's great. Thank you. So everyone's coming to join the war. Not South Africa yet, nor Australia yet. May I ask them to join? No, I think I have to offer the same instead. Okay. Where did these come from? Did I finish an assault somewhere? No. Maybe over here? No. Maybe here? Possibly? Oh, I'm actually not sure how we got these, but I love it. So number one, bring me more convoys. Thank you. We have 2 more. Awesome. And then we have 1 military factory. As I said, I need a lot of things. Let's give them another truck. All right. Something. Canadian arsenals has gone up. These are our basic guns. We've already chosen to give better reliability. Next up then is faster production with less attack, or better attack but costs more to make. I want to just make them fast, ideally. Thank you. Can I buy resources? I mean, potentially. We've been bad on resources the entire playthrough so far. I've been trying to hold on to my civilian factories for reasons of building and now repairing endlessly. It's not great to have our rebels destroying everything while we fight. But potentially, potentially someone else will need resources. I'd love to fix, any of these. We're producing so slowly. That said, have we researched how to make rubber tires? Is that a thing yet? Let's see. You. No. Do we not start it or just not finished yet? It's done in 97 days. Yeah, so buying some steel wouldn't be terrible. There's also a focus to get more items, but that'll probably be the next one I choose. Maybe. Can I buy some steel? Is it worth doing currently? Non-combat ideally. There is no such thing. Brazil will send me up to 10. That'd be cool. 1 factory's 8. We love that. Spain will send me 7. The French send me enough. Okay, that's 16 so far. Sardinia has enough for a full. Let me do it. 16 plus 8, 22. 24? 24. That'll be only 1 down. We'll leave it at that for right now. They'll help production quite a bit, though. Can I do math? Probably not. Probably not. Duluth is now mine. Minnesotans, I'm coming to save you, I promise. Also, what's this nonsense? What's this nonsense right here? They're taking my relatively empty land, I believe. Who lives here? Who lives here? Saskatchewanites. Good old Saskatchewanites. My favorite, your favorite, all the way. Try to stop that. Okay, you, my friend, help this assault. You, my friend, go stop that.
Keep on attacking!
Okay, the line is holding, except. I'm considering halting this assault.
Keep on moving!
Good. You're doing nothing? That's going to hold, allegedly. Are there any places they assaulted previously and lost? For right now, the answer is no. You're moving over to support that battle. I want you here instead. This pushes me so good. 30 more days, though. Grinding through supply. All right, all of our friends are coming to help us now. Our good friends in the West Indies want to come help also. Absolutely. Absolutely, folks. It's going. It's going. Gotta trust the general. The Enfield's been updated. We do much faster research of infantry now. We can't wait for that. But I would like to have more natural resources of my own. Coal and oil and tungsten and aluminum, chromium and all the rest. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. 42 days. Okay. So we've taken Seattle. That's huge.
Ready.
This troop at Vancouver, the Royal Canadian Mountain Brigade, we need to jam up this hole, I suspect. I mean, taking the cities is more important than kind of the neutral empty space here. Also, I keep drawing the wrong direction. I thought we were drawing down to here, but no. Lack of supply is a huge issue indeed. We are getting a supply depot up. It's going to take a while. 115 days now. Yeah, I should have fixed the supply before anything else. We could drop back and let them have the front line here, but... How many days remaining? 30 days. I see reinforcements coming. Wait, did you stop your invasion? Wait, why'd you stop your invasion? Oh, that's the one I halted. Right, we halted that intentionally. We're winning this one. 15 more days. Okay. Big problems here. Supply problems all the way. So the Eastern Front might fall. We can push Last Stand. It'll allow us to keep the front for a while. They'll cause massive, massive war support issues. You only get one of those. I'm last standing. Good luck, team. Hold the line. You're doing nothing. Come support here. Hawaii and Portugal are joining as well. Fantastic. So many open tiles here. Like, obviously, team, just push, push. It was very bad telling my commanders what to do. But... okay, all on this assault we're winning, so it's probably just one or two units causing problems there. So what would be a good idea, right? Like, how should I even think about this assault? I kind of ignore this group all the way. Maybe I should have a fourth army. What I should do, though, is give the fellow from Puerto Rico over to the defense of New York and such. He'll come right now. Just show me a victory. Any victory anywhere is going to be so, so useful. Give me the City of Motors. What's this? Another path in. Where? Oh, so the connection between the Upper Peninsula and Canada. Rough. Let's go for encirclements. And we love encirclements, obviously. I'm just bad at getting them. Let's go, let's go. Tap. I can try to get encirclement by going down that way, I guess. The Marines have been researched. Can I make them? Absolutely not. I was going to speed up our weapon support. We love that. Also, speaking of which, how are my tanks looking? Oh, tank brigade's very close. I just need trucks. I just need trucks, and I can send out some tanks. Will they help with anything? I do not know. But support equipment and trucks. Hello to you all. We're getting better tools. We have what? They're bringing me trucks, 60 of them. We just need to wait for the deliveries. They're coming. They'll be in a little over a month. Fine. So we're making things faster, allegedly. This straight upgrade will give us straight bonuses. I'd love to have it. Hey, Hellstorm, how's it going? This assault is failing. That's fine. We just hold. The reason it's failing is because the troop is taken off of here. How's MacArthur doing? MacArthur's doing very, very, very well. If I could just get MacArthur to pivot north and attack into their back line, I'd be the happiest resorty who ever lived. But he has expanded substantially. I don't know where he's pushing for, but I cannot wait to see. Alright, we are losing territory. There are forts on Albany. We could drop back to Albany. Wait, are there forts in Albany? There are forts somewhere. Also though, we have the opportunity now to do some free decisions. What should the exiles do? Number one, get themselves some influence. Become more popular. Get us power. We can also go ahead and choose Fate of Alaska, Fate of Panama. I don't know what those do, so I'm ignoring them for right now until later in the Civil War. What happens? What happens? Let's do Panama and see what happens. Do we liberate Panama under friendly government or do nothing? For now, nothing. What if we do Alaska? Assimilate it or do nothing? We assimilate Alaska, thank you. You're mine forever, baby, and don't you forget. Okay, they're probably just one unit each marching north. Okay. So, the army at Seattle, I noticed this group is low on organization. If I can get there fast, that's great. Okay, they've failed in this assault here. As they halt, we immediately attack in. No one likes mountains, but that's okay. I suspect my right line, sorry, my eastern line has fallen. You're failing, darn you, mountains. I don't have a mountaineer brigade at all. Okay, you push this way. Looking for open tiles. Okay, so if I can go around here, we get an interesting encirclement.
Fall in.
There's free land here, but our line is way too long. Am I supporting MacArthur? I am, yeah. I need his little fascist ways on my side. Oh boy. I should have piled on New York, absolutely. That said, we've broken through. We've broken through, friends. Detroit will be ours. These three are the absolute heroes. They have no supplies. We'll see what happens. With Pacific forces having entered Canadian territory, King Edward VIII today addressed the Canadian public via radio with a grim message. He called for them to rise up and fight the Pacific states, to resist with the knowledge of the last stand of the British Empire. It's here, in the Dominion of Canada, that the question of freedom shall be decided. We must not fall, he urged, and Canadians across the country have rallied to his side in this, the most desperate hour. More population, no surrender, more war support, and better defense on our core territories. That's a huge bonus. Portugal's not sending me anything else. But because of the kings crying out, our defense is better. There's an open tile right here. Okay, air superiority is the thing now. I make sure my airplanes have jobs. I forget to give them jobs. Okay, so you are currently air superiority in the central Canadian area. Fine. The strategic or tactical bombers aren't doing a thing. They're here. I can bomb cities, but do I want to? New England is not core, it's true. We have to drop back to get our core. Maybe I shouldn't have given, or maybe I shouldn't have protected New England, no idea. Here is, the carrier. The carrier can't do anything unless it goes to sea. And then I have no fuel at all. That's fine. That's fine. So I need my fleet. You can't just like bombard the coast, correct? I'd like them to bombard the coast of New York. But you can land here. I don't want to move all of you, I apologize. Get rid of that one. You all stay posted up. Belay that order. There we go. Main fleet. Gosh, I hope... Oh, they do have a navy. Oh! Oh! My submarines got... Wait, who's who? We have no commander on the convoys. No! No! Run, convoys, run! Okay, so having my destroyers convoy escort is maybe not the best way to do this. You actually can bombard? You just like move nearby or what? If right now you move here, once you're there, I can then have my ship-based bombers attack New York City. No one likes this. I believe we're losing a tile there also. Oh. And the earlier comment of, I could never do this because I'm not a good player, they made me very, very bummed. Alright, after this invasion fails, you just put on a sea town near your troops. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we want to push Detroit now. Shoot, not both of you. I stopped a very good advance there, unfortunately. That's fine. King Edward greets the American refugees. Hello, welcome. With American refugees flooding north by the thousands, Canada is seeing great difficulty in dealing with them all. King Edward, however, has recently made it his personal mission to greet them and make them feel welcome, at least for the time being. After several visits to camps in Ontario and Quebec, the king held an elaborate garden party in Montreal to meet with the more prominent Americans. The wealthy elites and the celebrities were able to come north immediately upon the outbreak of the Civil War. There's some accusing the king of using this as yet another excuse to expand his social contacts, but it cannot be denied that most Americans were delighted by their treatment, treated the king with respect and ceremony that anyone could desire. Good for the king. Good for the king indeed. This is bad. This is bad. Let me tell you, these things are bad, and I don't know what to do to help. We have the fleet here. So, the fleet is carrying airplanes. They're this group, I believe. They are. So, one are fighters. I would like you to try to get me air supremacy, air superiority in this area. Cool. This group are naval bombers. Does that mean they can only bomb naval targets? I believe so. Port strike. Strike fleets in port. I doubt there are any. That's also the wrong key to push. But they're good. Right, do what you can. Port strike. So I think the thought then was naval patrol is patrol of sea. No. So I want to go to you then. You're holding position. Do I have a bombardment button? I don't see a bombardment button. Is it down here maybe? Naval invasion support, no. Hold your ground. Convoy, strike force, patrol. Do we just sit here and hope for the best team? Maybe so. Cat. If you click the battle, you can mouse with the buffs. Oh. It's like, support this way? See the... I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Shore bombardment. Bum, bum, ba-dum-bum. We're bombing the Soviets. Not Soviets. We're bombing somebody, though. Good job. Good job, fleet. That's very cool. Thank you for showing me how that works. Everything looks good, except for this bit. Hey, they have tanks now. Speaking of which, 82% support equipment and trucks. We have coming in support equipment. Okay. I probably need more. Where are the trucks? Where are the trucks? No more trucks on sale. Yes, they are. 60 from Brazil. Thank you. Support equipment, 38 from Brazil. Thank you. Cool. Alright. Sure would like some encirclement here. However, I don't have enough forces to do so. I think my consistent concern is encircling with what troops, honestly. Now, India will eventually arrive. I believe. They're coming from very far away. Our nearest support is Costa Rica.
Ready.
Also, I never assigned this division. I thought I had put it here. You coming? No, he's locked in there. Why are you locked in? You have to order you to port first? Fine, go to Boston, we'll figure it out. Very well. Also, someone has gained a medal. I don't have any political power. I'd love to give him a defensive medal, though. Oh, it's real bad. Real bad. Fine, good. This is being lost. That's pretty bad. Okay, you all are doing nothing. We don't want to attack the mountains, though. Man, mountains. Man, mountains, though. Okay, there's no... With the line being here, are they going to try to take this? I don't know. It's all very confusing. What I see, though, is as soon as this finishes, we go this way. And then come on down. I probably haven't got all my airplanes in the position, have I? Ah, okay, Southern Ontario has 1 air superiority, close air support, majority type of... Okay, so you're close air support on somebody. You're here. So you should be assigned to you instead. They're all assigned to Quebec's army already. These are the close support. Assigned here. Good. They're ready to go. The tactical bombers... I guess we're bombing Cleveland. Sorry, team. Cleveland, it is time for you to do something. We're going to strategically bomb Cleveland. Is that how it works? They're attacking Gary? I have no idea how that works. Good luck to you. Now, our field's going to drop kind of hard as they get orders. Okay. Other people with no orders. Nova Scotia has some naval bombers hanging out. I can't really do anything with you. We could deploy our own submarines to try to set up a limitation on convoys. I don't know who's convoying. I do know that I think the US has been frozen again. I'm not sure, though. Not sure. Our last stand defense has been lost here. So do it again. Hold the ground as best you can. We're losing the invasion of Detroit now. I'm not sure why you're not supporting. Get to it. Now we're winning again. 22 days, great. Back over here. Battle 1. Not going to a mountain. Is that Tacoma, possibly? You attack here immediately. You'll win very quickly. They're attacking this way. That's fine. Everyone's supporting. Awesome. Someday we'll take the mountain. That's gotta be the argument of this thing. Someday the mountain will be ours, but not quite yet. I have no idea. Friends, an ad break is coming. It's time for an ad break. Have a good time. We have 53 army experience. What do we put here? Spirit of command. Better entrenchment, better reconnaissance, victory or death. More reserve officers or flexible organization. I would love to have more defense. We're going to do flexible organization. So we get more organization on move. That'd be cool. For now, though, quick ad break. 3 minutes. It's now 1 p.m. my time. We've got 1 hour left. Will this war be over by the time the ad break is over? Sorry, by the time the stream is over. If by the time the ad break's over, it'll be kind of weird. Alright, an unflappable guy. Just like me, this is a cool dude, don't you know? Cool dude all the way. Guzzle, as a chug or something. A simple, sweet breakfast treat. Probably cinnamon toast? Or something toast. So roused is probably wrong. Hey, thank you very much indeed, Paradox, for the resub. Ads, none for you. That's right. Freedom from ads. What you're really going for. So sin... on toast. So the animal we were looking for before, the grazers and the rocky, are big horns. Oh, Taylor Swift's song is All Too Well. My wife loves that one. So Tom Cruise movies have stunts in them. Very good. Without letting up. On a roll. They can be tinted, laminated, or waxed. Brows? Like eyebrows? I have no idea. Wait since when? That's so roast tote. What's ruse stole? What's this? Didn't stay put. Roaded? Roaded? Huh. Alright, we're doing downs, I believe. Is that correct? Your crosses? I've lost my focus. Creative slumps. Rots, clearly. What's LRS here? Oh, I typed on a roll wrong, because soy is definitely right. Okay. On... Without letting up. On auto? No. So characters on grays are almost certainly doctors. Soy is definitely the main ingredient in nacho. It's disgusting. So frustrating. No idea. Select in class. No idea. German title is Frau. Blank bottle. Oh, what's it called? I'll pull a picture of this after this crossword is done. It's a beautiful thing. Something on ships. What's the down here? Go-to medical practitioner for short. Go-to medical practitioner. Like go-to means one's favorite? Or something you can go to at a store, maybe? Not sure. I think we're actually doing downs. I got distracted. Guzzle. It is chug something? Chug-a-lug, possibly? We'll see. Rivian R1Ts, for example. I have no idea. No idea. Are they trucks, maybe? My trucks. Submarine detector. Sonar. Sissy SpaceX. Sure not how to spell her name still. Maybe someday. Turkish currency. It's a lira, I believe. Watch out for that golf ball I just hit. 4. Ikura and Tobiko. For 2. I have no idea. Ikura. No idea. Cal.entry. That could be California. That could be calorie. That could be calculator. I have no idea. Also, creperies might be wrong indeed. Timeline segments in era. Cat. Wait since when? That's now. That's note. That's no. Selecting class. Call on indeed. I'm going to put poop. Oh, it's primary care provider, PCP. For the go-to medical practitioner. So poop decks indeed. I thought about putting in, like, no. The cal is calendar, an appointment. Equal is a row. So gather the past, good. Bryant and Spacek. Ada? AD? ADI? No idea. Without letting up. Poof. Poof. That's a stove. Oh, roved. Roved could be right. Roved, though, is that roved? Maybe. Roamed would be probably better for not letting, not on not still. That's news to me. I spelled the Emery board wrong. That's news to me. That said, on and on. Well, letting up. On and on. There we go. Okay, last one is what vowel goes here. I'm putting a Y in, and it's correct. Whew. Whew. Had some troubles for a moment. It all came together. Yeah, not being able to parse on and on. I loathe it. Also, that's news to me. So, roamed and roved both fit here. That's quite striking. I would do a stove for sure. And then Kleinbautel. Kleinbautel I want to talk about. Again, they're so darn beautiful. They are, it's like a Mobius strip. I think it's quite true, but Kleinbautel. Two-dimensional manifold in which one can't define a normal vector. Look at them. They go into themselves. All very weird. Alright. Oh, this is it. Acme Kleinbautel. Is this the one? Yes. Look at this website. Looking like some GeoCities thing. Get a Kleinbautel hat if you want to. Huh. Who's that man? Huh. Yes, indeed. He is Cliff Stoll. Yes, indeed. He sends on the world. He'll print happy birthday. No, he doesn't do hot glassware. I love this website so more. He's indeed from Berkeley. He is indeed the guy who figured out a major hacking scandal a long time ago. It includes things like our M&M contest is... our M&M contest is closed. Update, he's gonna be at Chicago ThoughtCon through May 32nd of 2025. You can see him there, but yep. I love this website. It is man just throws things on there because man knows that people will go to the website because he makes very good Klein bottles. What a good time, what a good time. Klein's a mad scientist in Old World Blues. They'd named referencing infinite loops. I don't think I played that DLC, but cool, that's cool. Klein bottle I should have gotten. We return to the war. Return to the war at once. Pretty bad to lose Ottawa, wouldn't it? Do we fall back, troops? Please halt. Please don't go in. Oh, we have a full defense on. We can't retreat. Well, why are you attacking then? Please stop. Okay, if I support with all of you, number does not go up, correct? Correct. The AI is smarter than me, unfortunately. Hey, it's an encirclement. That's pretty cool. I like that. You're gonna die. That's pretty bad. You support here if you can. This guy stopped attacking for some reason. I have one attack order? What do you mean by that? Like, okay, I can halt them now. Oh, it's right click, not the H key. Thank you. Okay, you support here. Hey, what's that blue thing? I thought it was a friend, but no, it's a blue thing. That means like nicely entrenched, possibly? The French arrive! The French arrive! We're not alone! Not alone anymore. The general? I don't think the general's doing anything. And the general of the Quebec army is doing not a darn thing. Go. 3 days. 2 days. Cut him off. Just one. Just one. 2 days left. Now push. Push. I like watching individual moments of the war. I know it's like not a good way to go, but cut off the mountain there. Okay. What else do we see? We see a terrible doomer here. We'll be able to cut him off, possibly, if I can get down and around. This is a bunch of rivers. No one likes that. This is a problem. The assault of Detroit continues as best we can. Okay. We're still holding off the assault from Buffalo. We will return the attack as soon as he stops. Thank God for the French. Quebecois friends! Your native countrymen are coming to support you. Isn't that grand? We'll be okay here. Everyone's coming. Kazakhstan has capitulated. Not my war, not my issue, but thank you. Here come my Canadian soldiers from, well, What's that place again? Puerto Rico! Awesome. Awesome, awesome. There are bad things I bit my tongue. Ow. There are bad things happening here and there. And yet. We lost that tile almost immediately. We're reinforcing it, though, before they get there. Thank goodness. Okay. I'll return the assaults across here. They've stopped now. Let's go. Okay. The Indian Empire was a non-aggression pact. No. The French want to send us a bunch of Fusil BSM model 1915 modified 32. I believe that's probably rifles. I'll take it. West Indies want to come. Awesome. Indian Empire wants to give me support equipment. Awesome. Building us up. We've invested in natural resources. Fantastic. Okay. So, with that, we get what? We can get an industrial concern at 150 political points. It's going to take a while. We are gaining, but slowly. We can also develop various resources in various places, but that takes political power points also. Okay, so dealing with Quebec, I don't know. If I can deal with Quebec all the way, that sure would be good. It would help us settle down a little bit. I can try to invite more of the Americans to join me. If we do that, we can get more recruitment in New England, but they hate me. Well. Or we can strengthen our army a little bit more. Coastal force we don't need yet. Okay, this gives us... it's only better research bonuses. I need like better attack or something. So these are reduction in research costs almost entirely. Which again, fine. This will eventually give us increased production. But it's way down here. Okay, we'll go to the economy tree again, see what we can do. So the Canadian Broadcast Company does what? More stability, more war support. Stability is pretty bad right now, so I wouldn't mind that. Prairie oil prospects would be absolutely amazing to have, but not right now. In the middle, National Housing Act. Housing is a basic necessity and a major source of economic activity. By providing incentives for the construction and purchase of homes, which create demand for key industries and promoting expansion of the industrial economy as a whole. So more building slots throughout, and a 10% increase in construction speed. Sure, let's do that. Okay, the reassault has not worked, so you all stop.
Ready.
We could attack from both sides here. Guatemala has declared war on El Salvador. That's part of Central America, I believe, so kind of my concern, but it's far away to the north. I'm not overly concerned. This bit's not so good. Hey! The French Republic sent camels! Camels in Canada! That's like to see. The Russian Empire has taken over Kazakhstan, Khiva, and the Turkmenistan Republic. Russia gets stronger all at once. Also, a naval battle has begun. The Americans lost a submarine to a destroyer and some convoys. Okay, not my naval battle. We still have quite a bit of fuel. So I could deploy my fleet to help out. Or at least the submarines. Oh, by the way, though. The Quebecois general has leveled up. What'd you learn, my friend? Naval liaison. Better shore bombardment. Cool, thanks. Cool, thanks. Camels in Canada. Also, how is the U.S. doing? They've taken Charleston, South Carolina. Someone asked about that earlier. Charleston's theirs. Lovely. Pushing from the northwest, we're doing okay. This little pocket is cut off from supplies, so that will be a good thing ultimately. Our supply situation is so darn good out here. Also an air wing with no job. Nova Scotia Air Wing. Just like join the Army of the West. You can't. Why? You're naval bombers. You can't do anything. Just hang out. Alright. How are my tanks? Still need trucks. Still need support equipment. These things are coming. Just slowly. The fall of Detroit! Ah, yes. The Canadian forces made their move yesterday evening to secure downtown Detroit, crossing the river at Jefferson Corridor against heavy Red Guard resistance. By nightfall, the Dominion of Canada soldiers were negotiating the surrenders of soldiers holed up in the north end. The east end surrendered, with syndicate loyalists spotted making retreat across the west side. The syndicate militias have left behind the husk of the Fisher Building, Dearborn, and the great works of Albert Kahn. It's obvious to observers that Detroit is now the territory of the Dominion of Canada, but not before the Red Guard destroyed the Edsel Ford Memorial Building. Why would you do that? I want to see a building. And left a massive edifice that are caused on the viaduct, signed by the notorious artist Diego Rivera. Probably their anti-Fordist. Anti-Fordist, understandably. Fordism is a disaster indeed. This front is an absolute mess. An absolute mess, 100%. I don't know how to fix it, so I'll leave it as is for right now. Good luck, everyone. From the Midwest, the Cascades, and Western Canada, the enemy's air superiority. I can't really fix that, unfortunately. This pushback is going to work. Not a big deal, but still okay. Supply is struggling here, though we do have... going to trucks is not useful, we have no trucks, huh? We do have a supply depot, it'll help a little bit. If we can push Buffalo, that'd be amazing, but I'm not quite sure. These fronts are so bad.
Ready to move.
Okay. I'm just confused with the fronts. Yeah, Michigan's lightly defended. I can probably just march my way through it. It's just a matter of I don't understand what the fronts are doing. So one more on that one. Alright, get rid of all these. Go away, go away. Very good. So obviously we have to hold the front of Buffalo. That's fine. That's fine. Y'all are there. Y'all are hanging out. You got your assignment. Cool. I would like you to plan the assault again. Though I'm not quite sure I'll ever have it quite figured out. Let's get to it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, cutting off the north can be very, very easy. So, you three. Why is... What the heck is going on with that one? I'm missing something here. I don't understand what's happening. Weird. What's happening is we can charge them immediately. So strange. So strange. Okay. They have tanks. You charge immediately. As they build up might be problems. We're expanding our front too much for the troops we have. Okay, what do I see? What do I see? What do I see? I'm looking for anyone disorganized. The Pacific States of America declared war on the West Indies. Well, that's no good. That's no good. I mean, the West Indies are, you know, hanging out down here. We'll see if we can get eventually. Cat. I'm considering undocking to help with, like, bombarding, possibly. Alright, so we can attack from two sides here. Oh, you're already helping there. That's fine. Seattle Army. Help 2. The free soil here I'm considering taking, obviously. Truck, let's go. That's a weird way to go. That way, please, instead. That's not going to work out. Getting encircled. That's no good. So they're coming from the north to retake Vancouver. Oh, boy. What am I seeing? What am I seeing? You support here, please. So breaking through Detroit has been very, very good. We're defending here. Their charge finishes in 2 days. We then return fire. Cuba has joined the Reichspakt. Oh no. Oh no. Something just changed here. I'm not sure what it was. Come on. Come on. Less than a day. Good. Immediately attack. More French people. Awesome. Camels on the front line. You support here by attacking. This assault's not working. If only the French would help me. Come on, French. Come on, French. Full hold. That's fine. I worry I'm not moving through fast enough. There's a possibility of encirclement here. Because I'm not moving through fast enough, it's leading to the enemy getting their positions again before I can do much of anything. Okay, what do we see here? They're taking this as fast as they can. As this group runs out, we should push in behind them. That stops them from running out. We take the tile. You're attacking that way. You're supporting this way. You're attacking way also. Someone just support. There we go. Still not great, unfortunately. Yeah, too many battles in too many directions here. Very confusing to me. You moving? Moving? Got stuck. Can't move. Oh, I'm considering rolling out the tanks as they are right now. They're not fully prepared. Here we go. My friends, we have one set of tanks on the field now. Tell me your story, oh tanks. What are you good at? What are you not good at? 81 HP. 32 organization, we love it. Soft attack, hard attack of 65. Looks like defense and breakthrough. I mean, obviously, it's not the best. I'm not sure it's going to go. We're going to add to the defensive line here and trust the general to figure it out. Our first ever armored division. Good luck and Godspeed. They have no planning other than, wouldn't it be nice to hold this line? With no real thought about why this line. Alright, Detroit is fully held now, and the French are coming again. So, I want to have the troops here begin thinking about how to get to here. Cut off north and south. Wouldn't that be great? I'd love it. We'll see if we can plan for it. Out this way. Yeah, we're very concerned what's happening this way. How do I stop this? I mean, obviously taking this as fast as possible would be huge. There are 3 divisions assigned to it, allegedly. Taking Portland would also be huge. Taking their port would also be huge. But losing Vancouver definitely anti-huge. I don't know. I think one challenge I have is I don't know how to play for encirclements. Which I understand is like a central element of the game. If you encircle, things are good. If you don't encircle, things are bad. Good. Your moon support, good. You're not winning the charge, unfortunately. Looks like you're close. I'm gonna try immediately again, because they look like they should be able to pull that off. We've managed to push forward one more time to that tile. The tank is moving nowhere. We're going to ask support across the border. The tank will lead us into New York City, no doubt. More things sabotaged. Also, naval battle. What happened? Canadian convoy was sunk by a large Western submarine group. I'm not making enough fuel to really do much, am I? The Army's doing much as they can. The Navy could use so much more. Alright, if I take the Navy and have the submarines, I don't know what. Like, I'm thinking preferably, you know, hunt mid and convoy escort, though. Just here, that's fine. Help out, thanks. So they're undocking. We'll see what it does for a fuel line in a moment here. The opposition has won the Polish elections. For 4 years, the young Kingdom of Poland has been a political battleground. In the background, there's been fighting. Conservatives, progressives, socialists, nationalists, and friends and foes of Germany alike are all struggling to the backdrop, there it is, of Black Monday, underground criminal investigations, and foreign meddling. In this light, the year's elections were made out to be a sign for both domestic politics and Germany's prospects in the East. As many anticipated, the results were a victory for the agrarian socialist Centralue alliance, giving a Senate majority to parties openly critical of both Germany and the Polish monarchy. The Centralue has promised sweeping reforms to Polish politics and society. It remains to be seen whether reforms will be possible in the face of a suspicious king. Suspicious king. The king. He's suspicious. We need to protect up to Regina. However, got some problems here. Got some problems here. Oh, Michigan. Oh, everything. What do I do? What do I do, team? I don't even know how to think about the war right now. There's just too much happening. Not having Marines, definitely a challenge. El Salvador's capitulated to Guatemala, fine, whatever. I don't even know, man. Is it possible my economy was not strong enough for this? It is possible. There's one decision I can take right now to deal with Panama. I'll hold off on that for a while. Like, we get bonuses for defending on our cores. So if we have to fall back more, we're okay. I really think you should win this. The formation of the Central American Confederation. Central America has been long divided. The various nations are heavy American influence ever since the Federal Republic of Central America dissolved nearly a century ago. With the advent of the Second American Civil War, however, the region was swept by conflict and turmoil, different ideologies struggling to assert themselves in the storm. Now that the dust has settled, it seems the land's been united under a liberal and democratic confederation of Central America. Good job, folks. Much is still uncertain about the country's future. The nature of the Constitution, the location of the capital, and the political parties which run the nation are all undecided. What can be determined is that the marks a new dawn for the region. It's true, I do not have enough guns for my guys. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. We just need rubber and tungsten. The rubber is for trucks. Whenever I finish synthetic oil, I can get rubber. That will be great. But not yet. We have all the steel we need, thank goodness. So our production is picking up. We need tungsten for the artillery. One of these days, I promise. But yeah, people are dying faster than we can get guns. I do have some convoys, so I can try to bring in more weapons via trade. I don't know, team. I don't know. Junky old weapons there. They're all kind of junky, aren't they? Alright, our friends in Germany will send us various weapons. But taking only 3 at a time is pretty bad. If I take all your weapons... Alright, we can do 3 deliveries. More guns coming! That's for a minute they believed themselves. If they marched absolutely everyone were good. Oh, that's Austria, not Germany, I apologize. So, I don't know why we have 5 divisions here, but gosh, I love it. Buffalo will be mine. So taking Buffalo, we can take Rochester fairly quickly, but that'd be neat. That should be something. This land should probably be given up. I believe we've made a mistake here, possibly. I don't know, but it doesn't look good. That said, the leader of the border can level up. Infantry leader. Better attack, or better entrenchment and recon. I very much want the defense. That said, here we go. The extra troops are in Detroit. Okay, so the Detroit line broke somehow, sending me troops over for a moment. I guess I don't mind that. To take Buffalo. We will not break their supply lines at all, unfortunately. As long as they have New York City, they're good. I think. Is that true? Let's see, New York City is very awkward, isn't it? Huh. This actually might be a supply line for them. I'm not sure on that. Not sure. Grubs will have a good day. Taking this wouldn't be terrible as long as Detroit holds. Over 9 days. Message from West Indies want to give me 1 convoy. Thanks, sweetie. I appreciate it. They're doing like super ultra assault here. Yes, sir. You're redeploying. Because my liner's so bad. And we're facing 2 enemies as part of the problem. I'm considering ceding this corner, letting the 2 other forces battle over them, and just trying to push towards Chicago. I always feel very strange leaving a front open, but I believe it's the right call. Hello. Oh, no, I'm trying to destroy you. Hello? Right click to drag and edit. There we go. It's moving back now. How far do we give up? I think we might give up all the way to this river. To there. What do you think, team? That doesn't seem great. It feels bad indeed, but to just take some terribly good. Fallback line moment? Possibly so. Possibly so. We'll see. How much longer? 6 days to go. All right. Detroit's holding. All right. How long until supply depot's made? All right. 24 more days and the Albany supply depot's on. Suddenly supply would be huge. Just give me supplies. My bomber's doing things. Open tile? The French are taking a tile for us. Thanks, base France. Okay, awesome. So, nothing is open from here. The bombardment here might be all that's saving me, I'm not sure. Are we bombarding? Maybe not. Huh. It looks like they should be bombarding. Okay. Just need to unify. If I can just get through these tiles, everything is beautiful. Hey, the U.S. is taking the entire seaboard. The U.S. combined their territory in Florida with the connection to Washington. Our pushing in has helped MacArthur at least a little bit. That's pretty swell. That's pretty darn swell. This is less swell. Okay. I suspect that as they're pushing in, they're not leaving anyone behind. Now, will cutting them off help? I don't know. But it'll help us to begin encircling possibly Or is there genuinely no one here? Like, dudes.
Ready to move. Move out.
Hey, it's time for the IEDC review. Should we give political power to our friends? I have no political power. I'm going to say no this time. I just want to get out of the hole. Under Wahhabi's threat, the House of Rashid was under pressure from powerful urban notables. This time, Al-Saban families launched a coup, deposing the rulers of Hal, and crowned themselves the new emirs of Arabia. The Sublime Porta has refrained from recognizing the authority of the new rulers, claiming the only legitimate emir is the House of Ibn Rashid. What's happening in Saudiville? Saudiville is now Hayr. Alright, so ongoing, different leaders. Saud al-Subhan runs the show now. I don't know who any of those people are. Also, I want the Dominion of India to fall here so they can, like, come to be exiles in my home also. I'll save them someday. Okay, so these people I thought would have no resources at all on the mountain, but they don't appear to run out of food. Team? Are they living off the land? What are they doing there? What are they doing? Very strange, very strange, very strange. Okay, so lots of food land for taking. So I believe that the Pacific states have decided to push straight through and copy left and right. They have a port? Oh, do they? Oh, is this port? Oh, they're a port here. Sorry. Is that a port? Well, whichever way, we'll deal with them one of these days, I suppose. Speaking of ports, is Portland undefended from the side? I'm sorry, what? The city of Portland's undefended. They have really given everything the northern offense. Okay, as we're falling back this way, we may be in parts of Canada. Automatic upgrade to my infantry. Absolutely huge. Absolutely love it. The things that increase my production, there are. We get more manufactories everywhere. Poor Horsey's gonna die. Happily, more Horsey's gonna save them. The Royal Canadian Mountain Police gotta stick together. National Housing Act is done. People have more work. And in having more work, our construction goes faster. Fantastic. Okay, Canadian Broadcast Company would help me get back into positive political power. It would also give me more stability. A proposal has been put forward to expand the Canadian Radio Broadcasting Commission into a full-fledged national radio network called the CBC. It would help bring together a divided nation and limit the influence of subversive foreign broadcasts. We like it. In the middle of war, we start the Canadian Broadcast Company. Come on, how much longer? Still 9 days locked in there. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I don't know what I've done, but the opposition are really struggling with supply now. To the point, well, there's a lot of units there still. Huh. I mean, we have more supply here because of the new supply depot. I struggle with supply in cases like this. Because they haven't lost Buffalo yet. Good to see, though. Good to see they're really struggling. It's a terrible thing to say. You have no supply. Same with you. There are camels there. They'll have low organization here in a moment, possibly. This general has done the Lord's work. Speaking of which, this general is ready to join military high command. Either with better regrouping, faster reinforce, or better attack and defense. We'll take that one. Someday he'll be on the military high council. With a doctrine ready, though only in special forces. I want to save it for the Marines. Okay, another straight upgrade to our infantry. Absolutely love it. 1940, a little too far ahead of time. Even armored cars, pretty cool. And start making Marines. Need to start making Marines. Need to start producing basically anything, actually. So we're working toward better research. We haven't started any of the special projects yet. Been focused on other things. So upgrading the radio is improve radio, better coordination. Sure. We like being coordinated. We're in the same clothes and so on. Infantry weapons go up again. Either better hard attack and piercing against the tanks, or better defense, or down here, better breakthrough, but costs more to make. I feel bad doing that, but in the long run, that is the correct decision, I believe. I believe. Okay, so this move would actually be better encirclement. But this will be done in less than a day. Gotta work on the encirclement. The fall of Rome. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The socialists have taken the papacy. As I said before, I can't play Hearts of Iron forever, but I'd very much like to play a Papal States playthrough at some point. The Pope takes over the world. Battle Pope go. Today, a general commanding Italian forces secured the surrender of the Eternal City. For days beforehand, Italian troops had fought through the suburbs, and while some of the swampy areas were still under papal control, the major highway through the center of Rome and the Vatican City was completely locked down. Papal soldiers have been seen dispersing into the low footlands surrounding the ancient capital of the Roman Empire. The Socialist Republic of Italy has been careful to announce that special military police are on hand in the city to prevent the looting of St. Peter's Basilica and the Pantheon. And they're in negotiation with the Pope to see what autonomy the Vatican can retain while under Italian occupation. However will the Papal States recover? Here's the truth. They won't. They won't. Okay, so you all are dying in the hills. What do we even do? Are they going all the way to the north? Are they genuinely taking like the super cold, frozen area, going straight to Russia? The Papal States have surrendered fully, unfortunately. I mean, we could just ignore that, right? Real possibly, we just ignore them and keep pushing their capital. Because thus far, it seems like they're not defending their capital. Is that the long and the short of it? I think that's the long and the short of it. They've gotten so focused on offense, they've forgotten what defense even is. And so, like, realistically, do we just charge? Like, do we just say, genuinely, all we care about is spearheading our way straight into Sacramento? Like, is this the goal? Ta-da! I think it is. Bombings in St. Lawrence. Emergency crews were called to an arms factory in St. Lawrence this week as a huge explosion racked the facility, causing a great deal of damage. Factory management blamed a group of its own French-Canadian workers, Quebec Boo, though no proof of this has been uncovered by the RCMP investigators. We cannot believe this has happened. We continue repairing things. 11 days from my Albany, and then endless repairs. Everything is broken forever. Alright, the divisions say they are ready. The Western plan is good to go. Get going, team, get going. And then you three, can I go ahead and deal with you before anything else happens? Sure, we nice we can. Okay, central area. Feels bad man giving up the territory. Getulio Vargas proclaims a new state. Over the past few years, his grip has grown immensely in Brazil. He's claiming all credit for lowering instability. Now, in a bold move to ensure peace and stability, he's assumed total control over lawmaking and granted himself numerous emergency powers, quote, until the age of turmoil in the world ends. While certainly wars have flared up across the world since Black Monday struck the Berlin Stock Exchange, It makes the move no less of a brazen power grab. He has, however, great popular support in various states and supported the leadership in many states. Time will tell if this development will truly ensure a peaceful Brazil. Tell me your governmental style, O Brazil. Paternal autocrat. We're getting more and more of those these days. The assault on Buffalo has succeeded. There was no fun pop-up for taking Buffalo, unfortunately. I'm amazed they're still holding Detroit, frankly. So I'm going to send... Everyone's leveling up. I'm going to send the top two back to this front. What they're going to... Hello? Or are you all... The Portuguese are holding this front. The Portuguese are holding Detroit for me. I abandoned Detroit entirely. Wow. It's time for the once-a-year spend of 125 political power. Oh, I want to give it to myself, of course, but I'm going to try to be a good ruler this day. India's fallen apart. Australasian Confederation, you have some manpower. Go big and strong, thank you. Okay, so immediately, I want to take one of you and just take that, thank you. The troops are marching backwards. They're having to weaken their front line in the northeast in order to come stop this. I don't like what I'm seeing here at all. It's just confusing to me. I should probably hold Buffalo. The Hawaiian royalty visit Ottawa. The Hawaiian royal family has come to Ottawa in order to meet with the British royal family and other notable dignitaries. They spent their day touring the sites of Ottawa as well as private meetings with the political leaders of the country. The relations between the British Empire and the Kingdom of Hawaii have improved because of the visit. Aloha from Canada. Wow, better friendship, better good. Also, we can now make tires. Huge. Absolutely huge. So, I need 2 more tires to get trucks going. We get 1 from each synthetic building. I'd like 2 then, ideally. We have so many open slots. Ottawa, I don't know, St. Lawrence, Quebec, congratulations, more jobs for you. We get 2 of them out there one of these days. Okay, so, holding. More French folks are showing up. This is what it is to have an alliance. Okay. I think I'm putting everyone on this front into aggressive stance. Just push through. The Kingdom of Spain was annexed. What? Who is fighting Spain? Wait. Oh, the Carlists! The Carlists are winning! Reports from Gibraltar confirmed the fortress has been captured by Carlist troops after rapid landings and skirmishes across the coast, with fighting moving toward the Rock of Gibraltar itself. Spanish forces put up stiff resistance, hoping to delay the Carlist invaders for as long as possible, but they were beaten back. While the capture of Gibraltar itself was swift, skirmishes in the tunnels running through the rock lasted until late in the evening, until the encircled and desperate Spanish garrison announced its formal surrender. Rock of Gibraltar's fallen. We helped the Carlists earlier. They seem not to remember that, unfortunately. Alright. Maybe they don't like that I palled up with Portugal. Is there any reason to see why this is? Just ideology differences. As long as they stay out of my assault on Britain, that's why we supported them. I have no... Oh, I researched synthetic oil. I kind of want to stay with that. But... I mean, new tank frames would be cool. I just need production, unfortunately. Yeah, production and then upgrades that give me bonuses with no building is the way to go right now. So, yeah. Not much to do, huh? And not much to do there at all. We think about Navy things as always half a year ahead of time anti-air upgrade. We have no anti-air weapons so far. We have no a lot of things, unfortunately. Should upgrade to engineers is always good. It's half a year early, but it's fine. They'll get it done. I'll get it done. Interesting three-way battle there. Is that the Four Corners? The Four Corners right here, right? It's a place where you can stand in one place and put your hands and feet in different states. Americans like do that kind of stuff on their road trips. It's a pretty good time. Can we just take Rochester? So as they're falling back here, they've left behind one unit that does not have support. I believe the northern portion of their front line has fallen. If we can combine these lines, ooh-wee, we're marching on Pittsburgh. What's this? What on earth is this? Actually, what's this? I don't recall putting these orders out here. And yet. Strange. Maybe I did. Okay. I believe it's time for a portion of the army to begin thinking about assaulting to here, which is crazy to think about. Yeah. So this is a thing. I need more strength on this side, clearly. The Americans have made it to Harrisburg. The Americans have lost territory there. Oh, man. Like, realistically, I should be trying to put everything into America, but I don't want this to be a struggle for us, so they come to the west especially. But we are heading down in a big way. Attacking here may actually be a bit of a mistake. I just don't like having the blemish behind us, and the idea they could fall in from behind feels really, really bad. Hey, support this. Hey, just support this. That'd be cool, huh? Not gonna help. Just take the port then. Cat Fritz is here. Cat Fritz is here. He knows about 2 p.m. I'll pick him up and show him to you. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Time for the cat elevator. There he is. And he comes down at exactly 2 p.m. or just before 2 p.m. each day. You know, it's almost cuddle o'clock. After stream's done, I go upstairs and eat my sandwich while giving him pets. He really likes that, but he's a good boy. Anytime he comes to visit, I'm like, should I keep streaming? We got a few minutes left, though. Don't want to clock out early, so be with you real soon, buddy. Hey, Blue Moon, thank you for the big Cat Fritz emote. Maybe I should show him every single time he comes to the room to get more big Fritz emotes in chat. That'd be good. But thank you for your generosity. Manila, the capital of the Philippines, has fallen to the Japanese after the withdrawal of the Filipino defenders and her allies. The entrance to the strategically vital Manila Bay remained contested for some time after the city's fall due to the heavy concentration of Filipino coastal artillery on Corregidor Island, but the guns eventually fell silent after a concerted Japanese attack. Manila is under Japanese control. It's a bad time for Asia and the Pacific. Have a good time, Japan. Not my circus, not my monkeys, as the phrase has it. Just stop attacking, thanks. Brazil has declared against Sao Paulo, so I guess Brazil's had a slight issue. One of their cities broke off there, unfortunately. Hey, we're paused on political power now. Fantastic. Fantastic. We have forces inside of Detroit other than the Portuguese holding for us. Thank you, Portugal, though, for holding as long as you did. Constitutionalist revolt in Brazil. The state of Sao Paulo, perhaps the most powerful in Brazil, has taken up arms against Getulio Vargas and his new state, claiming his rule to be an utterly unconstitutional dictatorship. After several attempts by the influential president to meddle in affairs of the state, including trying to impose a state president of his own trust, rather than one who's elected. Now, tensions have utterly boiled over, and nothing but war can happen between them and the other states who are called by the earlier... Tensions have boiled over. Nothing but war can happen between Sao Paulo and other states who are called by the earlier... I guess Sao Paulo, called by the former, to join in their struggle. Time till tell! Poorly edited. Time till tell! If the call be heard or if the revolt be snuffed out. Centralization is a tough, tough time. This group is big assaulting. Seems not to matter right now. You have higher organization. I don't want you all to move, sorry. Just the one with the higher organization. I want you to push this way. And we'll support with camels, hopefully. I wonder what we actually lost here, if anything. Over the initial assault. Also surprised that this group is not stepping in one. Okay. So they are going for Vancouver. I should probably send someone back there to stop. The port has been taken, thank goodness. I want you to support into... I guess we can circle, sure why not? Sure why not? Moving forward very aggressively. We can move our airplanes forward. They're in Vancouver right now, I believe, yeah? It's only a group of fighters who are practicing piloting. Oh, goodness. Have you really not been air superiority? Oh, my goodness. Is there coverage is up here? That's weird. Did it land first is the issue? Oh, they're going for air superiority in Western Canada. They can't reach the Cascades, but you could fly forward here, right? Like you just say, no longer this way, yes, this way. Probably once this is taken in one brief second, we're going to have this group drop back to protect Vancouver. I'll give them the fallback line to work towards. And, yeah, protect Vancouver in just a moment after that's done. Alright, someone's worked their way forward very, very much on their little horsies there. Y'all support. Should be a victory then. Maybe not. We have to hold off and get ready some more. Nope. This is the aggressive part where it's attacking over and over again. And while I appreciate the enthusiasm, you gotta understand, we can't just keep attacking. Horse guy ahead! Horse guy knows what he's doing! Operation Recklessness is called, and indeed it is that. Last tile here, 11 days. Hopefully we can make it to Vancouver in time. What's happening here even? This is a very awkward situation. So, like, encirclement would be awesome. However, I'll trust the general to figure that out, I guess. Detroit's held, Buffalo's held. Very awkward line for these here. We've given an order to go forward there. The general believes in the order. He believes the middle group can charge forward enough. And I don't know why he believes in this, but he does. Also, I don't know if we took them or what, but we have more ways of building. But for now, just more convoys, thank you. We have 2 more dockyards. Boom, boom. Steal the problem. Bring me my logistics page. Everything is bad. Okay, everything's bad. Let's try to get more infantry equipment going. Oh, it's so bad. Hey, everybody, how's it going? Finished the late night meeting with Japan and Korea. It was stressful. Good to be back in Resorty Land. Oh boy, it's good to see you too, Air Mithra. And friends, an ad break is coming in just 1 second here. Hopefully the meeting, despite being stressful, was not like horrible. Only a little bit horrible, maybe? Possibly. Alright, we gotta choose. We gotta choose what kind of people we want to be. I'm thinking superior firepower makes a lot of sense for this one. Let's go that way. Anyone close to capitulation? That's a great question, Commander Keen. I doubt it. Well, let's check and see. Which war is this? The Second American Civil War. So we only see the Syndicate. They're doing fine. The Pacific states are, I guess, close-ish capitulation. And then also the Union State, what a great name, is at 28% capitulation. The Union State of the South. So we're doing best over here. We'll drive them out fairly soon. India's lost, and I can't help them, unfortunately. Friends, quick 3-minute ad break. And then usually I end stream right after this ad break. But Arid Mithrin's had a rough day. And so because of that, I want to give Arid Mithrin a little bit more stream. Here's the question. Arid Mithrin, if you have time to watch stream, do you want to stream here or on the other place? Let's say for half an hour. Here or over there? You choose, you see, and either one's fine. Alright, rap. We're back to this one again. Rap. Encanto. We struggled quite a bit with this puzzle. We're very close to its being done. This is yesterday's puzzle. I want it to be enchilada, but it's just not. Major anniversary. I still do not know. Pro blank. So we just added in Manta, a la Manta Ray. It is responsibility, my friend. Either way is fine, though. I'm cool either way. I've given my obliged time to build a Resorty show. The boss will let me out soon. No idea. Reddish-brown semi-precious stone. Is there any stone that's an SA? Sand is a stone. So 3 hanky films. Like, Weepies seems good enough. I've played a lot of video games, and so I've seen a lot of rocks and a lot of jewels throughout my time. I have no idea. Utter. It can mean total, or it can mean to express. Like, entone. Alright, Method sounds good. A blank Sue, not sure. Comedy starring Sophia Loren and Paul Newman. Yeah, no idea on that one. Alright, we may have to ask for help from on this one. I don't want to go in circles forever. So backbones. Pitcher handle. I mean, I know there's a pitcher word. It's like, oh, tar. Maybe tar? Pitchers use it to stick to their fingers. I mean, I know that there's a kind of pitcher called EWER, ewer. If it's tar, prorata. I don't like handle there, but I think it works. Backbones then. Glimpses of the future. Something too I like. Flower decoration on a cake. Rose something. Like rose petal, or rose ice possibly? No idea. I have no idea. This one looks very strange. Tag line. Something like you're it. What's Elena here? That name? Elena Jones. Seems plausible. Ha Joustry. Feeling things. Like antennae? Maybe? Sheds. So, noses fits in that. Past, I have no idea. Gnosis? Building extensions, I just don't know. Alright, team. I feel like I might be putting in wrong words now. This could be centennial if tar's wrong. Ear. Is that what it's called? Like the handle on a pitcher's called an ear? I had no idea. Centennial. Glimpse of the future. Something into. Rose ice might be right. Can I get this one down here then? Building extensions. Utter. Incant. Incantation. Well, team, tomorrow we'll work on this one still. One of these days we'll get it. The ad break is over. My friends, I wanted very much to have resolved the Civil War today. We're not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. Look at Horsey go, though. No, Horsey. Cut them off, Horsey. Cut them off. So I think it's the case that we are not going to be able to continue this for today. That said, tomorrow, which is Thursday my time, we are going to resolve the Civil War. Will we win? I don't know. I just need this line to hold. Man, I said at the beginning of this thing we were going to run our way through Minnesota, and we just never really did. That feels a little silly. So, but the main line held. New York did not destroy us. We got some tanks out there. The one little baby tank is doing its best. Love that baby tank. We're going to save the game there, though. My friends, I want to say thank you so much for being here. It was a lovely, lovely time for me. It'll be a lovely time again tomorrow for sure. I'm going to go teach after a while. But first, I need to go and get myself some tasty, tasty coffee and bread. Now, I can't actually raid myself, but there's going to be a stream probably in about 15 minutes. I'm not going to eat on stream. Over at that place in chat right there. And so, if you happen to click on there at like 30 minutes to see a guy who looks vaguely like me, but I swear is not me, I look forward to it. I thank you. I see you tomorrow. Appreciate you a lot. Hope you had a lovely, lovely, lovely time. Goodbye.